What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
So that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom-Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think? I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown. Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know? Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed, or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say. Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose. Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Exactly! We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet. The radiant feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
There you are! Everyone, this way! Hey, everyone! It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yenqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Watch out for
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him. Borison? Why are there Borison here? Let the show begin. This ends now.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Initiate cleanup. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Could you give me back my... Wait! My sword! Let's just get down to business first.
This will strengthen our...
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
How dare you detain our ship? Who do you think you are? We meet again. A pleasant surprise.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Ju Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Ju Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look much mature now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Those guys.
We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible. Cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yenching. So there's no need to worry about anything.
Thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Lawfu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
Those guys are terrifying.
I commend.
Success and failure.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions, then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yoon Lee, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yoon Lee is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered, so please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Wow, my mic has been off for the last 41 minutes. Amazing. Shriek. Okay. I probably should have checked before stream started. Oh well. But no one's here to tell me I'm muted, so it's okay. First of all, I want to hear this in Chinese, because I actually don't know what it sounds like.
燕青小朋友已经能为你分忧解难，反倒是云离，始终是孩子心性呐，对剑以外的事情一概不感兴趣。老朽此番带云离来参加演武仪典，也是想让这孩子见见世面。
这一趟出行没白来，和朱明一比，罗浮真是热闹多了。可惜论剑艺，罗浮的剑势似乎不太行。你好，你是来挑战演武一点的选手？那是自然。为了彰显武德，云奇所设的擂台向来是不敬外人挑战的。若是能胜过仙州所选的守擂人，不仅能赢得赏金和奖品，还能扬名立万。怎么样，你心动了？那是外人对我那些在朱明云奇君和宫造司里的师兄师姐们的称呼。我和这些人都拜在爷爷的名下学习将艺和剑术，所以外人才会有如此称呼吧。哦，你可别在爷爷面前提这个。爷爷说了，浮名商人突然惹来挑战和争端，朱明剑士只以全军克捷为荣，不以一己胜利为喜。我还有自己的事呢。再说了，燕青小弟好像不太乐意。
小弟。Wow, dude. That's actually insane.
你说的不错，明明是凭本事拿走，说是强也罢了，他怎么能将我和小偷小摸混为一谈？再说了，这柄剑如今有些畏惧它的主人，我倒要反问他，自诩惜剑如命，竟连自己掌中之剑如今是何状态都不认得， 我原本也无意留下他的剑，想着趁这次机会把剑还他。不过眼下我改主意了，我见飞剑可怜，等会儿打算去做个养护。在那之前，除非他学会说“请”“你好”“谢谢”“对不起”，我才会考虑把剑还给他。现在就算了吧。
You scratch your head, feeling the tingling sensation in your scalp of the thought that impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. yeah. Oh my god. They're gonna be a fucking handful and a half.
大恒啊，我还以为仙州的将军个个都跟警员一样，但这位怀岩将军却这么瘦瘦小小，一副迎风就倒的模样。这个干巴巴的老爷爷，真是地宫天将吗？
Man, so this is why I'm playing this shit in Chinese. So, like, Ganbaba. Oh my god. Old dry man. Dude. Okay. I'm gonna have to mark this as Chinese, because, like, I'm playing this thing in Chinese. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so when I leave a thing later, I'm going to make sure that this thing is in Chinese and I can like commentate on it, because they always localize the script and it's really annoying because some of the language and shit is all lost to time.
每座贤州在联盟内各有所思，各有所长。地宫的将军们也并非个个都善于冲锋陷阵。你刚才听见警员的介绍了，怀岩先生曾是著名的巧匠之首。
你发现了盲点，好奇怪啊！仙州人会衰老吗？我在仙州上可是很少见到老人，就算瞧见也是些一帮人。但这位怀岩将军看起来却像一个普普通通的老爷爷，他真的是仙州将军吗？
好问题，他就在这边，不如你亲自问他。
不要，我还想多活一阵子。
走吧，将军让燕青招待我们。 显然是有要事讨论，咱们就别待在这儿耽误时间了。
I should probably put a disclaimer. Hold on. Let me see if I can add some text to this so that people can understand why I'm playing in Chinese. Let's see. How do you spell discrepancies again? Discrepan. You want to do it again? We change this to 24. Okay, change this to white and do a little drop shadow. drop ship. Okay. I'm gonna put this in stream shit, I think. Is that in here? Let me see. Stream stuff, there we go. Chinese VO disclaimer. There we go. Just gonna add a source. I'm just gonna add an image. CNVO declaim. Oop. Image. Here we go. Warning. There we go. Browse. Downloads 1. Okay, here we go. Okay, so now just transform, fit the screen. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna keep that on top. Very cool.
这是青祖姐刚才发过来的暗程，让我看看。将军还真是给了我一个大难题，要说服公司。
Is some kind of test from the general?
也谈不上考验吧。除了战术与武艺之外，云骑士官偶尔也得解决一些外交纠纷。只是用语言交流，终归不如战场上用武器沟通那么简单。尤其是要面对公司的人，他们说起话来总是一套一套的，最让人头疼了。不操心这些了，我带各位去客栈吧。
Let's go.
罗浮的演武疑点能得到您大驾光临，自然是罗浮的荣幸。只是区区一个演武疑点，却能劳动朱明和耀清的2位天将同时到来，恐怕也不仅仅是为了观礼吧。严老这次前来，元帅可有什么吩咐？
景元，你多心了。我说过，这次前来除了让孩子见见世面，老朽对罗浮的状况并无说3道4的想法。但那位耀清将军有什么打算，同样也不是老夫能说3道4的。还记得吗？在你履任之初，我曾告诉过你，地宫天将的战场不仅在仙州之外，上阵折冲，对内斡旋。将军这个名头所承载的重量，要远胜于他的字面意思。那么多年过去了，你始终做得很好，但对仙州人来说，活得太久是一种诅咒。这意味着生命中犯下的每一次错误，都在暗处虎视眈眈，终有一日追上你，吞没你。罗浮上发生的一切，元帅皆已知悉。而耀清的天机将军，他正是为你而来。不过怪了，他怎么还没来呀？哎，都说耀清的天机将军一贯动如雷霆，先声夺人，今天这么迟到，可不是他的作风啊！啊！
怀言将军此言差矣，陛上一早就到了，只是2位想必也有所耳闻，他的性情向来不受拘束。
他一下星茶就跑了个没影，说有事要办，拦都拦不住。
想必2位就是仙州耀清的使者了。
天机将军帐下幕僚，焦秋、莫泽
I knew it.
拜见2位天将。
I fucking knew it. 莫泽 It's not Mo
有意思，客人到访不径直来见主人，反倒是派人传信，这又是唱的哪一出啊？你说说，他有什么比来这儿更重要的事情啊？
陛上听说，罗浮之上陵园境中最近多了一处奇景，十分壮观，想来是赏景去了。
好个奇景！哎，我来给你翻译翻译。景渊，这小子是在阴阳怪气你呢。
华严将军言重了，在下不过是据实传达罢了。我家将军考虑到让2位久等不妥，先遣我们2人前来。待他赏景结束，便会亲自到访，向2位致歉。
Damn, I missed the chance to hear Chris Niosi. Feels bad.
糟糕，忘了让云里把剑还我了。
I don't think you ever get your sword back. I'll go get it back for you.
那可不行，每把剑都是燕青的宝贝。若不是将军阻拦，就凭那女孩大言不惭的口气，我一定要让她好好领教一番我的剑法。说起来，不知是不是错觉，我总觉得今天的将军有些拘谨，是因为那位怀岩老先生的到访吗？
Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Um.
拘谨，有吗？
也许是燕青多心了。
你并没有多心。进司成宫开始，我才意识到，你所说的朱明仙州的使者，竟是朱明的将军本人。那么，耀清仙州的使者，想必也就是那位天机将军了。
没错。
这就是整件事情不寻常的地方了。
这到底有什么不寻常的地方吗？他们不就是像列车组那样收到了来自警员的邀请？
演武仪典不过是一场小小的节庆，能让其他仙州的2位天将同时来到这儿，只怕另有原因。他们是为了罗浮剑木灾异一事，前来问责的吧？
问责？不至于吧？药王秘传的坏家伙和反物质军团入侵罗浮，大搞破坏，罗浮不是受害者吗？哪有受害者被问责的道理啊？
丹叔的叛乱，幻龙的计划，在联盟其他天将眼中只是一面之词，只有一样铁证被留了下来，遗患无穷。
剑木，
罗浮仙州压制许久的受温祸迹再度重生，是不争的事实。但究竟是反物质军团的阴谋策动，还是罗浮内部起了叛心？连锦元本人也涉入其中。猜疑的火一旦点燃，就很难被熄灭了。
我真傻，真的。原以为能有一场说走就走、快快乐乐的旅行，现在看来，到哪儿星穹列车都脱不开是非呀！
可恶！我一开始竟还真以为天将们只是前来观礼，还满心欢喜呢。
What? I guess another discrepancy. if he's angry, it's like he basically he's like cursing. He's like curses. I was actually looking forward to this ceremony, but like I'm assuming in English they'll be like, "Oh, I was so excited. I thought those arbiters were ceremony." So we have another tone shift when it comes to this.
如此想来，我听说这次随朱明使节剑而来的，还有一位丹士，据说会出任罗浮丹顶司的新任司鼎。
朱明派来的人担任罗浮的司鼎，倒是有先例，只是这时机。
听丹恒先生一说，燕青才察觉到这背后涌动的暗流。将军此时正承担着莫大的压力，可我竟全然不察将军的苦恼，真是幼稚。
你也别这么想嘛，大人们的事本来就该大人们来操心，何况眼下你能为你家将军做些什么呢？我是不是又说错话了
3月小姐说的没错，燕青本是低微，眼下还不能为将军分忧，但我可以尽力做好将军交代的每一件事。我们走吧，在将3位的住宿安排妥当后，我还要去公造司处理公司的抗议。
看他这心事重重的样子，我还真有点放心不下。我们陪你一起去公造司吧。
这不妥吧？3位愿意帮忙，我很感激，但公司职员格外难缠，我担心反倒让列车惹上麻烦。
你放心好了，对付公司的人，我们列车组可相当有经验。实心实人你听过吧？我们和其中好几个都打过交道，对吧？
Stop! I don't want to I want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
你怎么越来越胆小啦？你砸坏人家大铁人的时候，也没见你怕吃官司啊。
True.
好吧，既然老师们有意帮忙，那我也不再推辞，去公造司会会他们吧。
I want to go back in there. Is Moza still in there? Oh, they're gone. Fuck. That's my one chance to hear. Oh. Sorry, let me just yoink that. Yoink. So where do we need to go? Oh, all the way to the right.
结界式。从高。
We're going to the right place, right? Oh, we're not. We gotta go all the way to the artisan competition. I'm retarded. All right. Up we go.
你们这些仙州人到底讲不讲道理呀？呵呵，我算是明白了。用你们的话说，这叫趁火打劫，对吧？
我现在就是在和你讲道理啊。
It's this dude. It's this dude. Ah, shit. So I'm playing Chinese or English for this. Oh. I'm playing in Chinese. Fuck it. It's fucking Scott.
阴阳怪气的声音实在耳熟，似乎在金人巷里听到过。
A toxic voice sounds familiar.
我也不是没和你们天波司打过交道，你们那刁难人的行事作风，我早就习惯了。但现在你们直接明抢公司的货物，这是不是有点过分了？
都说了很多次了，只要开箱完成安全检查，我们自然会放行。哎，你是耳朵出了问题，还是脑袋不利索？
Is your brain not up to par?
我听得很清楚，也想得很明白，我的话说得更直白，没戏。 再扣着我的货物不放，我一纸诉状直接告到你们将军那里去。
Did I just hear a dog barking?
混蛋！你说谁是狗？怎么？又是你呀
It's you again.
你这家伙是赖在仙庄不走了是吧？真是祸不单行啊！遇上你准没好事儿。
哎，这不是星穹列车的客人吗？怎么和燕青一起来公造司了
？I heard you're in trouble.
他们遇到了点麻烦。哼，是我遇到了麻烦。
看来这位公司员工是老师的旧识，也不知这算是好事还是坏事。西葵姐姐，我被派来解决公司的抗议，眼下到底是什么情况？
如你所知，朱明使节舰救下了这艘被不离人袭击的公司运输船，然后知会云骑军撵到位，将它带回港口完成修复与检查。这位就是运输船的负责人斯科特先生。
斯科特，
原来你就是斯科特啊！我听他提起过你，你不是被赶出罗浮了吗？怎么又回来了？
Yeah, why the fuck are you back?
你以为我想回来吗？我原本以为只是进港维修一番就能离开这晦气的地方，谁知道一进港就冲上来几个云骑，把货舱里的货物都抢走了。
什么叫抢走？说了多少遍，这是安全检查。
那怎么又拉到公造司来了？还找来个獐头鼠目的匠人，这不明摆着要偷学公司的专利技术吗？
我说这位远道而来的客人，第一，天博司检查到你们的货物中存在疑似危险武器的物品，所以才要求我来进行确认检查。第二，我到底哪里獐头鼠目了？
我就纳闷了，就算是危险武器，关你们屁事啊！又不是运往罗浮，我们修好船就走，不会在这卸货的。
Wow, dude.
但你们要在港口停留数日，才能修复引擎再次起航。我们怎么可能让未经检查的危险品在罗浮港口停留数日呢？
我明白了，安全检查应该不需要拆解货物吧？
本来不需要，我们原本只做了些进一步的扫描检测，但扫描结果却发现，货箱中存放的不只有机械结构，还有一些近似生物组织的特征。
Okay, well, I mean, in that case, you probably need to fucking inspect it.
生物组织？这箱子里装着活物？
具体的结论恐怕要等丹顶司的人来确认。不管怎样，按照条例，我们都要启封其中一个货品进一步检查。但这位公司专员却用专利保密的理由一再阻挠。
联盟对生物制品的管理条例非常严格，如果不进一步检查，天博司是无论如何都不可能放行的。
好啊，谁想动这批货物，我斯科特就和谁拼命。不管我们运的东西是生物还是机械，都和你们没有关系。我要投诉天博司的处理程序。
Fucking voice crack.
看来这位斯科特先生非常顽固，不是很容易说服。燕青实在不希望和公司闹到撕破脸的地步。
Leave it to me, brother. Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
我听说过你之前帮助金人像的事情，当时公司方面的代表就是这位斯科特先生吧？既然你有对付他的经验，看来这次也得麻烦老师了。
你们在那里嘀嘀咕咕什么呢？快点把货物还给我们！
I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. You're about to eat some fat shit today. First of all, I need to do my dailies though. Gotta do this. Oh, speaking of which. Nope. There we go. I need my Star Rail keyboard on here. Alright. At the end of the negotiation, if morale is higher or equal to your opponent, it's considered a successful negotiation, otherwise it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. A negotiation will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation runs drops to 0, in which the negotiation ends. Oh.
我记得这家伙的性格属于典型的吃硬不吃软，但姑且还算是遵守规则。利用他的性格特点来对付他吧。
Okay, cool. Intimidation, but rule follower.
既然你们搬出安全规章，那咱们就来谈谈法律。按照仙州联盟星际和平公司贸易共识宣言第4款之规定，联盟和公司绝不能侵犯对方的知识产权。
But here's the thing, is intellectual property rights involving biological means. Remind him of his embarrassing past. Make proposals on the legal perspective. Negotiation strategy.
联盟可以和你签署保密协议，这样就不用担心他们窥探了吧？
Yeah.
我们可以按照公司的规矩，签署一份双方都能接受的保密协议。
话是这么说，可谁知道你们会不会遵守？且不谈知识产权保密，光是这些博士学会制造的测试原型机的造价就高得你们无法想象。要是有什么闪失，用尽你们漫长余生打工也赔不起。
Close enough translation. Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Assure him that you'll proceed with caution. Let's see. What's the negotiation strategy? What is this? Double the results of this round of negotiations. Skip this round of negotiations. Oh, that's cool. Okay. What's this? At least on the surface. Okay. Shit. I actually don't know what to do. He says that shit's invaluable. Oh, that means that we're not gonna go wrong.
你可别小瞧仙舟的技术，检查过程就算是把货物拆成零件，工造司的人也能给你拼回去。
你当然可以把仙舟的本事吹上天，说到底，你不过是他们请来的说客罢了。但我不一样。 作为公司的成员，我的船队接受了这次运输订单，我就必须对这里的每一件货物的完好负责到底。另外，这艘运输舰上的货物归属于博士学会，你们要想检查，是不是至少也要招来一名博士学会的委托人在场？
What happens if I do try using this? Let's see. Let's do a feign retreat.
啊，说大声点，我听不太清。能不能再说一遍？
That's actually kind of sick. Okay. So I wasn't proceed with caution. Can I go back again? No, but then I can't do emotional trigger anymore. Okay. What if I just skip the violence or pay for compensation you wish? And again, he's a pussy, so I'm gonna try this one.
哦，对了，我要是抡起球棒一砸，你就不得不请人来合计损失索赔吧？这样一来，岂不就省去了安全检查？冷静，老师，将军希望能妥善处理此事。
这就是你想出来的解决方案？那行啊，你干脆从我尸体上踏过去算了。另外，这艘运输舰上的货物归属于博士学会。 你们要想检查，是不是至少也要招来一名博士学会的委托人在场
Alright, let's try this one more time. One more time. Feign retreat.
啊，说大声点。
Okay. So are you forced to lose this? Is this what's going on? Or no, I shouldn't be. Can I just tell them that we can just pay compensation? Because if you threaten them by not paying, they'll just be like, okay, we'll sue you. So why not just?
斯科特先生，能否核算出一个具体金额呢？在检修过后，要是有所损坏，列车，不对，是天博斯方面是愿意照价赔偿的。
You can win or tie with saying the right stuff. Okay, got it.
天博斯当然可以赔偿，前提是要能明确出具相关的损坏报告。
Provide a detailed report of the damages submitted.
我不怀疑天博斯的财力，但是这也不是钱的事儿。另外，这艘运输舰上的货物归属于博识学会，你们要想检查，是不是至少也要招来一名博识学会的委托人在场
？Let's see. Connections will not do anything. We have ratio or venturing, but it doesn't fucking matter because they'll probably have to abide by me anyway. Escalating the issue is pretty much just one. And if you're trying to do it by APC regulations, it's probably not ideal. I guess we can try resolving this according to Shenzhou regulations.
按照属地原则
，Oh shit！
既然这批货物滞留在仙州的港口，天博斯当然有权检查。
That is true。
的确如此。据仙州律港埠卷念7条所载，诸官私物一入港埠，当受搜检。拒之者，以赃论。
啊？哦，什么意思？我这连绝信标怎么都翻译不出来？
Oh shit, Julian. Thank you for the $1 due. I appreciate it. You're the first ever super chat on this channel. Thank you, my guy.
简单来说，就是如果你执意要拒绝我们搜查货物，我们就不得不将它当作赃物收缴了。
收缴？你们仙州人怎么能这么不讲道理？
斯科特先生，要是在比尔波因特入港的货物有安全隐患时，公司也会将它收容处置，没错吧
Anything coming out of proposed IPC would also take it in. That is true.
说的倒是没错，但公司偶尔也会允许一些例外，比如仙州的舰船，公司向来是乐意网开一面的。公司和仙州都是法治社会，得遵守办事流程啊。我身为公司雇员，也必须遵守公司的条令律法。要是破例让你们检查，那真是把天给捅塌了。
I mean, dude, like, the Shenzhou people are literally just following their own rules. Bribe him? Nah, dude. We ain't doing that. Talk about his unpromising career aspects. Swallow your pride and beg him. Nah, dude. I'd rather shit myself. We're gonna just go reason.
你有你的规矩，人家有人家的规矩。我们在人家的地盘上，是不是应该守人家的规矩？
She's so disappointed in him. Let's go, Leona.
我当然知道自己站在仙州的疆域上，但是违反了流程，我回去也是要受处分的呀。
Well, it's your problem, dude.
你们几个倒是挺能说会道的。要执行安全检查也不是不可以，只是得给我几天时间，毕竟事关重大，让我和公司总部沟通一番。
Okay, so they missed this in translation too. They say I need some time to sort things out, but in Chinese he says I need a few days. I need a few days to run this by the people up top. Why do they localize that though? Like just say I need a few days.
斯科特先生，这是想用拖字诀，等拖到舰船修好，天博斯就只能不经检查放你们离开喽。
Like that would have worked with this line to begin with anyway, so why change it?
只要不违反法律，公司的人当然可以自由来去。
Oh, that's Lingsha.
算你有见识。你是谁？
自我介绍一下，妾身是罗浮丹顶司司鼎灵莎。
Okay.
莫非他就是？
他就是那位从朱明仙州被派来此处的新任司鼎。
工造司发来文书，说有含有不明生物样本的货物滞留此间，需要丹顶司派人勘验。左右我闲着也是闲着，就亲自来了。斯科特先生，您要是真不打算让我们查验，我们就不查了，无所谓的。
Hey, I worked hard for this debate, and you're over here just telling me to fuck off?
这怎么能说无所谓？
怎么突然变得这么好说话了？既然你说不查了，那我也要将这个货箱一并带走，没有意义吧？
意义？妾身能有什么意义？不仅是这个样品，运输船上那些货物，你们也都可以留着。我们不会检查的。
Something's afoot.
等等，
哎，这才像话嘛！能有这样通人性，我是说通达人情的态度，刚才也犯不着撕破脸。
People said Ranmei and Hanabi fusion when they first saw her. My friends and I were memeing just like how fucking Sparkle just got fucking bored and decided to become a fucking playable Shenzo character.
过几日引擎修复完毕，我们的船就会离去。
船当然可以离去，但货却走不得。
Oh, Lingsha.
按照仙州与公司所签署的进出口法规，一切生物制品只有确认其对外界不会造成危害或失去生物活性，才能离开港口。不过，既然我们无法判定它是否会造成危害，那就只有等它自己失去生物活性了。按照现有的判例，我想想，通常只要47个星历年就够了。
It'll be yeah, only 47 years. That's enough, right?
只要
Listen, man, you're talking with the Shenzo natives here, you know. Foxy.
不至于这么惊讶吧？我看你也挺年轻的，中气也足，再活个几十年，问题也不大的。
Uh-oh.
对自己有点信心嘛。
This is dangerous. My friend said he was debating on pulling him.
不愧是长生种，说起话来夹枪带棒。你们可以不在乎时间观念，但每1分钟延误所造成的损失，我都要天博斯加倍赔偿。
看来斯科特先生很有信心，自己的职业和人生都能支撑到见证这场胜利的时刻。
I don't like the new voice acted for Argentine. Yeah. They also replaced Huohuo's as well. But we are completely in the dark as to why Courtney Lin was replaced. Like, we don't know if it was because of the strike, if it was because of the like maybe some scheduling issues, or maybe just the agency in general. But it's weird because like some people were speculating that they can't do multiple Hoyo games at once, but that's bullshit because Sayu or Kagi can voice Sino, Jingyuan, and Anton in ZZZ at the same time. And Courtney is voicing Lucy in ZZZ, the pig girl, or the boar girl. So I don't know what's going on with that. But now we have Anya Forger as Huohuo, and she is so squeaky. I don't like it at all. So I don't know what's going on with like that shit. Uh-oh.
兄弟们，都让开吧，让他们查。
可是，斯科特先生，
行了，事情已经够麻烦的了，让他们进行安全检查吧。大不了回去以后，我亲自向那些学生们磕头道歉。我这个脑袋不就是干这个用的吗
？Thanks, bro. The Mr. Tail sounds... Yeah, I heard that the Mr. Tail was okay. But, like, Argenti's got, like, deeper and a bit of, you know, it got lost in the sauce a little bit. So, I'm not too sure what's going on with that. And we don't even know why, right? Like, is it just because he got, like, really sick? Or if it's because of the agency? Maybe him and Courtney were part of the same, so who knows? Thanks, bro.
和这个女人一比，也没那么讨人厌了。赶紧搜查吧。谁是你老兄？
这位姐姐，还真是不简单呢。
All right.
这就是公司的货物。
听好了，任何因检查而造成的损失，我都会向贵司提起赔偿诉讼。
Oh shit!
把它关了。
He said he was fine, but didn't say anything else. That's the thing, right? That can mean everything. That can mean everything. When allies inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip will once will dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, the ally will fall into a terrified state and be able to perform actions.
怎么还藏了这等惊喜？真是下煞切身啊！
来得好！
考验默契的时候，好梦成真。
时不我待，
气氛已经烘托到位，合演开场。
Some people thought he was fucking dead. I can't imagine.
宾客无情，
算你们运气不好。
Okay, let's shield up. And then we're just gonna. Freeze.
尝尝本姑娘的厉害。
随我冲阵，雷霆在此。
节奏乱了。
斩无赦。
试试精良。
时不我待，宾客无情。
异常，撕裂之力，异兽形态。
Here she comes.
不许跑！就你了。
损伤凝固。
你在打？
装甲受损。
上绝，不给。
关闭。
你们就要把这种东西在罗浮的码头上放好几天，这也太危险了吧！
You got wrecked in the story in one fight because your healer got replaced? Damn. Okay. Is that a fight I'm gonna be fighting soon, or is it this one?
这真的不关我们的事，一定是你们刚才不小心触发了货物的防卫程序。
Cargo's defense program. Okay.
事已至此，还是不要推诿责任更好些。
我是真不知道这东西怎么就动起来了啊！我可以向琥珀王发誓。
够了，西葵小姐，麻烦你领几个云旗，先把这几位公司的客人护送到天博斯吧。
明白了，请吧，斯科特先生。
Interesting cargo.
各位大人。 初步查验了一番，确如同匠人担忧的那般，其中藏有生物组织。
Send a picture to my friend.
我甚至不确定这东西算是技巧，还是生物。
Why do you say that?
这东西的核心部分是黑话里称为尸剑的东西。说得通俗一些，这台机器是以某种生物的神经作为控制中枢驱动起来的。
Biological nerve? The norm? It's a fight I'll do later? Okay. I'm assuming that's like when I meet Fei Xiao and everyone.
我要取走些样本，让丹士们分析分析，就能知道这生物组织的来源。
博士学会为何会动用这么有悖人伦的技术？为了制造新的武器吗？
不管为了什么，这也许正是不离人会袭击这艘舰船的原因吧。也难怪公司的人不愿意让咱们开箱查验。我会联系十王司，请判官前来权衡判断。按照规矩，涉及危险生物的囚犯与武器，都应当运往幽囚狱收容，再做进一步处理。毕竟，那里是整个罗浮最安全的地方。匠人先生，请与银旗同去，向判官说明情况。
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own ways.
我来时预感到公司的人难缠，只是没想到他们如此难缠。多谢灵莎小姐帮助。
我还要感谢您的救命之恩呢，多亏您剑术高超，击倒了这个大家伙。妾身本以为将军的护从都是昂藏武夫，没曾想燕青大人竟然如此。
Miniature. Okay. Okay. Cute.
说得不错。
Get him.
至于这3位，想必就是来自星穹列车的客人吧。你们救罗浮于水火之中，好生令人钦佩啊！
也没那么厉害啦。
时间还早，不妨就趁着这个机会，请各位去丹顶寺喝杯茶吧。正好也让我听听诸位对于丹顶寺重建事宜的建议。
那燕青，就恭敬不如从命了。
I, Yanqing, will be happy to accept your. I can see why they need to change that one.
你们3位也要一起来哦。
Okay, so I kind of want to inspect this thing. Can I just? Also, why was March so squishy? Huh. Interesting. Like, I didn't expect her to get hit, like, to the point where her 3.5k defense chunk her down to half HP. That's actually kind of insane kind of fight.
我们会切断这些机器的动力，在此之前，请不要靠得太近了。
What do you sound like in English? Are you also a chick?
Nothing to see here.
Oh.
These machines are to be shut down. Keep your distance until then.
Oh, like, wow, okay. I didn't expect you to actually also be a chick. Alright. Gift of Gab. Closing an open casket. Interesting. Okay. I will not say anything about the fight because it's a spoiler. Okay. No worries. Appreciate it looking at. We're going to the Alchemy Commission. Okay, so what I heard is that since there's only 2 appearances of Moza, I do want to hear... I already heard Moza in Chinese. I want to hear him in English. So give me a sec. So we're just going to head over here. Apparently Shushang is here as well, near the tree. But I need to... Oh, there she is. What's going on, girl?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look so pretty. Why are you flirting? Pull a funny face at her.
Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
you talk with her again? Hold on.
岗上神圣，不可侵犯。有什么事下了班再说。
Okay. All right. Cool. Sorry. I get all fucking like, that I watched the Yunli trailer. I did, but I want to hear it in game. I want to hear it in game.
Intercepting sword technique.
I keep forgetting that's Navia.
I commend.
Alright.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit.
I do like swap between Chinese and like English sometimes just to hear them, because if I see a character I haven't seen yet and I hear them in Chinese first, I want to hear them in English.
The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
How do you feel about Dia voicing Yanqing? Shushang was lucky she didn't die. I bet she's some healing. I bet she's got some healing from Bailu. Yeah. Dude, Bailu's everywhere, brother. She heals everything. That's what happens when you were a Foxian before, if you get what I'm saying.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I thought you were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? Listen, Leona. The tea is being spilled right now, okay? Why is it a serious topic all of a sudden?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Let me turn off the thing for now, because we are in English. Yunli is cute, but she needs to stop being mean to my boy, because only we can be mean to him. We did. We bully him all the time. He takes like 2 million damage whenever we want to farm the specific ornaments from him. I feel kind of bad sometimes. I slam him for like 5 million damage with Akron. I'm like, man, this dude is trying to fucking like train with us, and we're cutting his existence in half.
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Wait a minute. She speaks... Her Chinese pronunciations are a little bit too good for an English dub. Give me a second. Lingsha. HSR. English voice actress. She is Whitney Holland. How the fuck? What? Who else does she do? Hold on. So she does... Let's see. Her track record is relatively small. She did a short in 2019. She was Epona in Mythic Heroes, Penny in My Time in Sandrock, and she doesn't sound too bad for a actress with a relatively small track record. Not bad. Well, because like the reason why I'm kind of being anal about it is because the localizations when it comes to the like pronunciations of some Chinese words really do kind of like tick me in the wrong way because I am Chinese. So, but I was born in America, right? So I can like kind of figure out what words are difficult to pronounce and which ones are not. So I'm always kind of, my expectations are like, I set the bar low, so I get like easily impressed when people say stuff like at least remotely correctly. But like, most of the time, if the Chinese is said correctly, it's because it's an Asian person that's behind the voice, but like, not fucking bad. Well done. Because Whitney Holland is not Chinese at all. I might build Yenqing just for fun, but I might build... Do you have Adventuring? Because I'm tempted to build Yenqing just for the sake of the fact that I have Adventuring. But, like, I have 2 Brute Force teams already, so I'm kind of, like, teetering on the edge a little bit.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yenqing?
Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
You have Aventurine, but I did lose the 50-50 to Yanqing on the Aventurine banner. Oh. Congratulations, you have a functional unit. That wasn't functional before. Honestly, like, I think building Yanqing is going to be kind of a pain, but at this point the game has given me enough of him to, like, use him as like a meme slash like a unorthodox character. So, guess we'll see.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Gotta keep forgetting this is fucking Navia.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Oh, the poor flying swords. Oh.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
So is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Fight, fight, fight!
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
I can't wait to see my favorite woman. Are you also infatuated with fucking Fei Xiao or what? Or which one?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Wait a second. Let me check my Yanqing. How's he doing? Doing pretty bad, not gonna lie. Do I have his light count? No, I do not. I have his 4-star. Okay. Yeah, I gave him like this. Like he's got this just fine. But like I don't have anything else for him. Fei Xiao? Okay. Figured as much. Okay. Guess I'll just give him something. Attack and crit rate, speed, crit damage, effect res. Damn, when did I get these pieces? I don't remember having these pieces at all. Crit damage is... okay, cool. Crit rate, crit rate. I'll swap with him. There we go. And what does he want? He wants attack percentage. I ain't got much. The story build is kind of mid, but the story build always mid. That's true. Okay, so I should probably... you're saying that I should probably... I'm assuming that I'm gonna get my 4th unit replaced, right? So just...
Intercepting sword technique.
Are you all ready?
Let's do it.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Ah, shit. Actually, no, that works. Never mind. Watch Yenqing Duel. Yunli. Wait, we're just watching? Wait, what?
Shift the balance. Intercepting sword technique.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Ah, shit.
Descend to earth! Again. Yes, you!
How many can you block?
When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. I see. Number of enemies defeated by Yenqing and Yunli is recorded here. Oh my god! Why'd you do that for me? We're talking about this fight, but one of the characters do get replaced in the Yenqing part 2. Okay, got it.
Let's improvise.
Tough luck running into me.
Okay.
Phew!
Within the self, not slap! Melt! Time for swordplay! Blade and flight! I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill. Yes, you! Descend to earth! You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Dreams do come true.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Again! Try that again! Yes, you!
I'm gonna bonk. I want Yenqing to win because I'm pretty sure did your Yenqing win or did your Yunli win?
Here!
Smack this dude.
many can you block? Strike with heart.
Lead through clouds.
Yunli is chewing him up. Holy, okay.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Yanqing Wang because of my Clara? Okay, I see.
You can't run.
Yes, you.
Try that again. Lead through clouds.
Okay.
Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Strike while the iron is hot.
Slap.
Let's see. Let's kill this guy first.
Practice is over.
And then I'm just gonna super break for another
Swords
kill
descend.
Try that again.
Yes, you.
Let's see.
Blade and flight.
Lead through clouds. Lead through clouds.
Stay in step.
Okay.
Dreams do come true.
My turn.
Let's just go with the
What are you made of? Still the same old. Time for sword play. Strike with heart.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose. He's not doing enough damage, I don't think. Do you have to win with Yanqing? Because if you won with Yanqing, then I get to see the dialogue with Yunli, right? But
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I don't know if I need to beat her. If I need to beat her, then shit. I'm gonna bring out the actual units I use. Because I don't use, like, this is a very weird build, all things considered.
You can't run.
How many can you block? Blade and flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Told you I could fight.
You don't, okay.
Here.
Within the self, not the sword.
Ha! Lead through clouds.
God damn it.
Take your positions.
Okay.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
If you win with Yanqing, he said I won, but she said she doesn't know how she won. Yeah, I bet. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. I'm just like... okay.
Strike with heart.
At this rate, she's Yumi has killed enough people where I can't win this anyway.
Tough luck running into me.
What are you made of? Strike. Blade and flight.
Yeah, look how little she does. Look how little. There's.
See? I won. Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Lawfu can muster? So disappointing.
I didn't realize it was physically possible to lose this fight, and then I saw literally nobody use it. I saw literally nobody besides me won. Oh no, Julian won. He managed to win with Clara and Yanqing working together. Is it possible for me to alt F4 and like do it again? Hold on. Let me alt F4. I'll alt F4 and do it again. Cause I'm down to do it. I'm down to use another team. Because the team I was using was like, the team I was using was not definitely made for Yanqing. You won with Ting Yun, Robin, and Adventuring LML. Okay. Okay. Alright, bet. Let's fucking do this. It also doesn't help that I equipped Italy on my team. So I got confused when I was going. Okay. Let's try this again. Unless if that was over. Fuck!
See? I won.
Okay, then RIP. I can't do it. Fine. She gets it. God.
Your technique was all over the place.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh. Well, then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
Also, I think some people lost on purpose to bully him. I tried to give him a chance. It's just that my team literally didn't work. Like, I didn't have Aventurine. I didn't have fucking, like, Ting Yun. So, like, I was destined to lose the second I put my shit on there. But is he cocky if he wins? Like, because the two of you seem to have won this fight. So I can only wonder what's going on there.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask. Because I'm ready for you.
I can get an ambiance.
Well fought, my young friends.
You can check Discord. 2 fingers! I did have Aventurine on my Clara team, so he didn't lose his bus when he got hit. Yeah, that's exactly the point. Also, like, Fei Xiao in Chinese sounds so good. But I wanted to hear this in English because I heard from Biggest that Moza is here.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises.
No. No, she fucked it up.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Also, let me check the Discord that you're talking about. Let's see. I won, Miss Yinli. You got lucky? Okay, got it. Thank you. Oh my god, are those fucking... They are. Thank you for spoiling them. But don't worry, I have a app capture, not screen capture. So there's no tits on the stream. It's all good. I want to know if someone genuinely didn't know who she was in this scene. Probably people who don't watch streamers.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Yenqing didn't really say anything mean like when he won, so I can't remember anything he said. So it was just Fox pinged me. We're in a Discord together, or Volpez, sorry. So he just says, "I won," and he goes, and she's like, "You got lucky." That's it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Why does Lingsha sound like a nerd? I don't know. She can't... Do you think... I didn't find anything too wrong with it. Why does he say it like that? Because they don't know how to speak Chinese. That's... People, like, really try to accentuate the second syllable when pronouncing foreign stuff versus the first syllable, right? So that's why you have, like, ayato, right? In Japanese stuff, right? This is English, but in reverse? Yes, I know. Because, like, this is why we accentuate shit on the second syllable for no fucking reason. So we have, like I said before, like, instead of saying ayato and ayaka, it's ayato and ayaka. So when people say, like, I don't know, this feels wrong because I know how to say it right, but, like, yaching right there, like, they accentuate it really fucking fast for no reason. But it's because you're just not fluent in it, or you didn't practice it enough.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Oh my god, I'm sending this Sunway right now. Sunway's gonna fucking bust. Lingsha sounds fine. Just caught me by surprise. Okay. Hold on, let me just, I'm gonna take a screenshot for myself.
Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
I didn't realize how big her fucking chest was. Yeah, a cheap out will do that for you.
Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
Dude, that irritated me a little bit. Holy shit. I was like, what? That I had the pleasure of that gracing my ears. Someone said something sus with she stopped the swords with 2 fingers. Oh, come on now. That's easy. That's easy for it. She is hot, though. I want you to hear her Chinese, though. I hope I get an extra chance to.
Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Knock him out with the incense? Hey, does it smell like chloroform to you?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Oh shit. Bye, Hung. Bye, Hung. Bye, Hung mentioned.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Why is Bailu mentioned like 20 times in this quest, but she never shows up? Show me my daughter! I don't even own her. A moment later. Is Moza coming soon? Oh, yeah, here we go.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
I didn't expect that. Voice coming out of Jiaoxu.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
God, holy fuck, nothing wrong with the Ian voices. They sound so different. I'd be curious if you... Actually, you can rewind, because I was in Chinese for like maybe 30 minutes.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Oh! I'm a fan! I'm a fan! What the fuck? Hey! Oh shit! Kinda rustled my nipples a little bit. Hold on.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
One Piece mentioned.
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
I like his little dagger he has here.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Hey, so, your condition's terminal, so just eat something, okay?
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome!
Dude, holy fuck. Yeah. People would bully Zhao Cho because he's a healer, but doesn't heal because they removed the healing. What? Wait, what? People with incurable curses from a literal god keep trying to get Bailu's help, and she's like, dude, I don't fucking know, man. Go eat a taco or something. Why is Fei Xiao so fucking thick? Dude. Sunway knows how to choose which ones he likes. Tough women with deep-rooted self-hatred. Guess who the friend is? I mean, I can only think of two. Like, I'm pretty sure are they in a shackling prison? If they're in a shackling prison, then Jingliu is pretty much there. You gotta go at 3 a.m. for you? No worries. Appreciate you. And thanks for the fucking $1, man. Helps feed me tomorrow when I go get some fucking fries. Appreciate the first ever super chat on the channel. I'm a fucking stripper now. TLDR Zhao Cho used to have healing in his kit. They removed it come official beta, which is really weird when his entire lore is being a healer. I guess they took the whole like I'm a healer but just Raxa slide. Jingliu being transferred to a different ship, IRC. I can only think of some. We have... They were talking about old friends, right? There's only a few that we can think of. We can think of Jingyuan. We have Jingliu. We have Blade. Which we don't even... I'm pretty sure they're back. I think. I saw Silverwolf in the screenshot somewhere. She's already met Bailu, so we're checking that out. Or we're crossing it off the list. And I don't think I have any more guesses. I think it's more like they really fear Acheron being too strong. Isn't Fei Xiao supposed to be like ridiculously fucking broken right now? But this is just a V1 though, right? But they haven't made like major changes ever since the V1 release, right? Just multiplier changes and like some kit locks. So like, I don't know.
I mean, when Yoon Lee swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yoon Lee is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
The major changes before with Firefly, yeah. It's like, you know, you have inherent super break, right? And like multiplier changes, but nothing like where you completely gut a character, I don't think. Like, I know that Firefly went through some like multiplier changes and that they had some parts of her kit like removed and put back in. Or like just shifted around kinda. And then obviously staple Harmony Trailblazer to them. But like imagine if like Firefly's thing like ended with her doing only single target. Like that would be like a major change to me. But I guess we all have our different opinions on it.
You think so too, right?
Oh yeah, Shenzo swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good. People would say Zhao Chu got gutted. Dude, like, this is why I don't look at leaks a lot, is because, like, everyone's stupid opinions. It's like watching it's like, you know, it's like that one friend. I think I've made this analogy before. It's like that one friend who, like, has an opinion on a movie that changes 6 months later. It's like, I'll just never take anyone's fucking opinion seriously until I get to say it for myself, or I'm just gonna wait for their reformed opinion after talking out of their ass for like 6 months. The generals. The generals.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yenching some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth.
Huaiyan?
We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Okay. Let me check this. So this is what I'm seeing, right? And now the most dangerous prisoners have broken free. So, like, I accidentally spoiled myself a little bit, but I have yet to guess what it is, so. Irinli was 0 cycling on first week, and people say she was power creep, but now she's out. People say she's played too. Dude, like, that's the problem I have. People have, like, a really fucking bad, like, definition of power creep, in my opinion.
Need your extractor cleaned or your
Like, I guess it just depends on your definition, right? But, like, I was talking with Sunway about it yesterday in voice, because we were looking at V1 kit, where she was, like, dedicated brute force nuker, kind of like that kind of shit.
I don't believe in ghosts.
I'm like, Wait, what are you laughing at again? Sorry. Were you looking at my achievements? It's okay. I'm too dumb for this. Speaking of which, I should probably build her a little better. Achievement spoiling? Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I don't think you want to listen to like 47 minutes of me and Sunway talking. But we were talking about like how a lot of people seem to misconstrue the word power creep. But it also, like, since I'm in between like 5 different people talking about that word, I'm just kind of like gathering everyone's opinion and forming my own off of them. Because it's very strange / interesting to hear about what people think it is, you know? Also, I'm just gonna... Wow, that was a horrible investment. Okay, anyway. How much longer do you think I got? Because I'm assuming Moza is not going to show up anymore, right? Because if that's the case, I'm going to go back to Chinese. Because I really want to hear some discrepancies when back on the Luofu. Because if that's the case, I'm going to put back the warning on. So, is Moza not going to show up anymore? My ass is centrist and conservative as fuck. I think every character is basically equally strong, and that's a fucking... You have quite a while more, but no more Moza, right? Moza will show up like... Well, then again, I already heard him though, so I think we'll be okay. 2 more times? That'll be fine. And if anything, you can hear them in Chinese now, which I'm going to be happy about. So I'm going to put this warning back up. So I'm going to just... Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I recorded it too, so in case if I need to revisit it back in the future, because when are they going to put the travel log like they promised they would? Okay. So, we're going to take off Leona, actually. I'm going to put back. Warning: good voice actresses and actors. Let's go with. Let's Great Knife in. Oh yeah.
结界式。
即如律令。
Yeah, because you play in JP, and then I play sometimes in English, and then so I'll swap back to Chinese because I really want to hear.
请问大人是有事要进入神策府吗？
All right, here we go.
早些时候在思成宫，晚辈已向严老介绍过星穹列车的客人。不过那时人多耳杂，只能寒暄些琐事。现在，我将3位正式引荐给严老。这3位甘冒奇险，随警员出入死地，驱逐了首恶幻龙，也揭破药王秘传的阴谋。各种细节，严老有什么想知道的，尽可以提问。
关于剑幕重生始末。 太卜福玄城郊联盟的一系列报告，老朽都看过了。他本人也为此受召前往玉阙接受问话。联盟内部对此事疑虑重重，但是老朽信得过你。你自入行伍起，屡建奇功，云上五霄各自隐没后。 尽管联盟内对你多有非议，但元帅依然力排众议，将罗浮托付于你。这些年来，你为联盟竭忠尽智，挫败塔拉萨的孽物，解去玉阙仙州之围，摧毁丰饶民所换来的妖星，历次大战中的种种，老朽依旧记得。
His voice is so deep in Chinese. It's a pretty standard, like, old man voice. Like, the reason why I think the old man voice is, like, perfect in Chinese is it almost always sounds like this. And depending on the stature, you can make the voice higher or even lower than this. It's all gravelly. They got this shit locked down. I'm assuming he's like a twink man, like a twink old man, as weird as that sounds in Japanese. The English is a bit, like, a little higher than this, but it still sounds like, you know, old man.
有些蠹虫怀疑你的忠诚，臆断你昏聩无志。他们乐见神策将军失策，是因为他们本性如此，身无建树，只渴望目睹他人的失败作为活下去的养料。但老朽见证过太多失败了，我更愿意去相信。 相信你的忠诚从未改变。
Mr. Roshi
那么，这次受联盟派遣前来探问剑幕灾异始末的，只有要亲的飞霄将军了。
怎么会？当然，还有我。
哦，这位老爷子说话还真是。 出人意表。
元帅发出敕令，要我前往罗浮仙州，但公文里也不过寥寥几个字：观礼演武仪典，旁听飞霄问话。
I really want you to hear a Chinese Fei Xiao. She's got that she's got that bass to her voice. It's kind of hot.
各位是证人，无妨。在我看来，元帅很清楚警员召开疑典的用意，也知晓他所面临的局势。他这么说，显然是认为二者并重。
严老襟怀朗照，晚辈敏感五内。但是，元帅交付的敕令当众说开，这合适吗？
你独自向我引介列车的证人，不正是想摸清我与飞霄各自的来意，以及我俩之间是否有所敌伍？老朽赤诚待人，年轻人也就别藏着掖着了。 对剑木灾异一事，老朽自始至终要做的只有旁听。真正要提出问题的是飞霄将军，而我更关心的，则是演武仪典能否如期平安举行。
Is it racist to hear Chinese voices and immediately hear a Chinese song stuck in your head? Not really. We always have these kind of things stuck in our head. Also, you know what I'm kind of pissed off about? I'm kind of pissed off about this. So, Jing Yuan, can you guess who he voices in Genshin? Chinese? Because we're used to hearing Sayu voice him, right? So he has a lower voice, and he's a bit more of like a sleepy general, right? But like, no, not Fremine. He voices Dainsleif, and Kaya. Why did they bring out Kaya's voice for Jingyuan instead of Dainsleif? Dainsleif had that really like low voice. I would have loved it for Jingyuan, but they decided to make him sound like Kaya instead. It's a bit interesting. Also, he's fucking Adam in Honkai Impact the Third, by the way. In the post Honkai Odyssey. And he voices like 2 more people in Tears of Timus. So yeah, so I'm like, dude, why couldn't they sound like Dainsleif instead? Dainsleif Chinese. Let me see if I can make him Chinese. This is 2021. Let me see if I can... English, Japanese, Chinese. Here we go.
你为什么要旅行？这个理由还算不错。坐吧，坐对面。
He sounds like that. He sounds like that in Chinese. That's Dainsleif. That's Dainsleif. Why couldn't Jingyuan sound like this, man? Like, what? What? I love how Dainsleif sounds in Chinese. It's so good.
说起来，老朽这次抵达罗浮，为演武仪典带来了一份礼物。
Admire the sword. Can I talk to you guys? No, I can't. Yunli is here. What's up, girl? Doink. I am now tiny.
对，就是这个匣子。
This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood or metal. The surface is masterly woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
演武仪典期间，大大小小比武与庆贺数不胜数，其中最重要的，莫过于手类劲风。
Also, hold on. I just realized something. I missed your stream. Fuck. How did I miss your stream? What the fuck? I thought I had notifications turned on for you. When did you stream this? You didn't miss much, TBH? I mean, the polling session, you said... Okay.
东道主要派出技艺高超的战士手类，应对四方挑战，以彰显仙州武德之盛。当老朽听你提及星穹列车会前来观礼，本以为本次守擂之人会是罗浮龙尊。
严老说笑了，玄耀龙女年纪尚浅，又不通武事，怎能让她守擂？
嘿，论说笑的本事，我还是不及你。
这匣子是干什么用的？怀岩将军怎么不把它打开啊？
这是我为演武仪典的奖品准备的剑匣，其中暂时空空如也，但过不了几日， 便有一柄宝剑即将抵达此处，收纳在其中。不是老朽自夸，此剑是诸名仙州工造技艺的极致，曾流落异乡，创下种种英雄伟业，各种离奇，实乃一语道尽。不过送来宝剑的使团尚未驾临，我就先在这儿放个剑匣吧。老朽一直在想，到底什么样的人才能配得上这柄剑呢？思前想后，不如就趁这次狩猎劲风，将它当作奖品送出吧。劲风胜者想必英雄过人，与宝剑正相匹配。
Dude, my raccoon ass would have fucking like opened the box immediately just to see if anything goes inside. Like we're just gonna take his word for it that there's nothing inside.
而且我听说燕青小兄弟剑术过人，他代表罗浮狩猎，老朽觉得这件礼物真是再合适不过了。
严老有此美意，景元就在此谢过了。
爷爷，想送我剑就直说，何必绕这么大个弯子？
丫头，你倒是自信，可我看你却未必能赢过燕青呀。
Oh shit！
云离姑娘有爱剑之心，燕青是知道的，只可惜剑总会选择与她相配的主人。
有些人就算得到宝剑，难免要落入旁人之手。
今日在丹顶寺的胜负还没分出，云离小姐既然有兴趣，不如代表诸名仙州上台一战。
我正有此意，胜者花落谁家还不一定呢。也许是我，也许是别人，也许还是我，但总之未必是他。
Looks like Feisha was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
我不想说的太失礼，但是这场连续剧看了那么久，我还真想瞧瞧他们俩到底谁胜谁负。
在客人面前都给我消停消停！老朽送出宝剑，是想为疑点增光添彩，不是想听你们彼此争吵，有伤盟谊。虽然你们俩都有不会输给对方的自信，但擂台之事总是一胜一负，难免伤了和气。老朽有个想法。虽说胜者尚未揭晓，也未必就是你二人，但若想得到这彩头，我要你们联手教出一名学徒，让他登上演武仪典，至少赢下一场胜利。
Oh shit！
哪有这样的道理？
依老朽愚见，云其剑士卓然于胜利之巅，固然可喜。但能传下技艺，令其开枝散叶，嘉惠旁人，才更有价值。若是此人能以云骑剑术代表列车参加演武仪典，大展身手，老朽也会大感快慰。
严老这想法着实有趣，传徒授艺，方显合作精神。如此一来，胜者有所斩获，败者也不至于空手而归。只是他们二人，该收谁为徒呢？
谁？我吗？
方才我看这位三月小姐对你们俩擂台剑斗之事颇为上心，不如就由你们教导她剑术入门。
老将军不会是认真的吧？怎么突然把我给牵扯进来了？我也没练过剑的，零基础啊，学得会吗？不会到最后耻辱的被逐出师门吧？
By the way, I missed this line over here. Are you serious, General? They cut out an entire section of this thing where she's like, I'm not dreaming, am I? Or I haven't been hit on the head or anything, right? She's So it was like, are you serious, General? Is a mistranslation here.
怎么突然把我给
牵扯进来了。我也没练过剑呢，零基础啊，学得会吗？不会到最后耻辱的被逐出师门吧
？This is a bit localized here, but the message is pretty much the same. Just accept your fate, March.
这可是个好机会。我记得你提过自己想学什么剑招来着。
Also, how come like we have random pieces of dialogue where Trailblazer will speak on some but not on others? Very strange.
好像是有这么回事，但这事情太突然了吧？
三月小姐仍是块未开凿的璞玉，老朽也好奇，想借罗浮演武疑点的良机。
谢谢怀岩将军的厚爱。云离和燕青原本是要决一胜负，如今却要斩头教我学剑，岂不是太耽误两位练剑备战的时间了？何况，听说剑士们都各有绝招呀，要是教我的时候不小心泄露，大家知根知底，打起来岂不是破不了招？
三月七，你倒是个体贴人。放心吧，不勤修苦练个10来年，还教不到绝招呢。你别害怕，以朱明剑术的厉害，只要跟我学上几招，保你受用无穷。
真的吗？
看来，三月是完全心动了。
嘿嘿，要的就是知根知底，演武台上一招制敌，那多没劲呐！何况决定剑士生死的，可不是什么绝招，而是扎实的基本功。
这么说来，云离小姐是应承了。燕青，你觉得呢？
将军，燕青尚未出师，哪里来的资格传授他人剑术？
那就是认输了。好啊，既然你连教人的自信都没有，不如我来替你守罗浮的擂台，如何？
燕青，传徒授艺的过程，也是在审视自己所学，加深对技艺的理解。你做了多年弟子，是时候该换换眼界了。
我明白了，就依将军所说，我答应了。
既然燕青也答应了，那么剩下的便只有三月小姐一个点头。三月，这件事归根结底要由你自己来决定。
Time for you to become the best sword master on the Express.
这样一来，我就不用担心你每次射中我屁股了。
That is true. Charging in and suddenly shooting me in the ass sounds about right.
喂，我一向射得很准，那就这么定了。谢谢华严将军的厚爱。
好啊，自明日开始，燕青与云离会每日教你云骑剑术的基本要旨。接下来，我和云离先走一步，去为三月小姐置办些练剑的行头，全当是拜师礼了。
您太客气了。哎，等等，谁给谁准备拜师礼？
Hua Yan, smiling silently, soon departs the seat of foresight with Yunli.
啊，怀岩将军走了，我怎么觉得刚才的话题有些不对劲呢
？Talk with Yanqing, okay.
讨论是不是跑题了？事情怎么会变成这样？
是啊，我将诸位带来神策府，是因为将军有要事商讨。怎么会一眨眼的功夫，我和云离就成了三月小姐的剑术师傅？
因为华严先生希望我们在罗浮仙州驻留一段时日。
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
但在他看来，我们与那些随时会离开的游客并无区别。罗浮上城联盟的报告中，既然出现了列车的行动记录，他一定想眼见为实，看看我们是否真有报告提及的那般能耐，而不是虚应故事找来的借口。演武疑点就是他的试金石，为此，他甚至将云离也一块拉下了水。原本只是2个年轻人之间的竞技赌斗，现在却成了你俩联手教导3月7。 严老
还是那个令所有人为之头疼的严老啊！我要在此致歉。我邀请诸位返航观礼，是存了向2位将军出示仁政的心思，但没能坦诚相告，是警员的不是。除去严老之外，在之后的几周内，我还会邀请各位同飞霄将军见上一面，接受他的提问，以解其疑惑。希望各位到时候有所准备。
Answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight. Ah, come on. No need to be an asshole.
将军不必介怀，无论如何，我都会留下作为列车的人证，接受询问。
谢谢你们。
将军，燕青能为将军分担的不多，但燕青，燕青一定会为罗浮守住烟雾疑点的擂台。
我知道。
Ah, wholesome. Oh, here we go. Ready to listen to some sex?
能让大名鼎鼎的天机将军等我这么久，可算是赚足了面子。好久没见了，飞霄将军。
玉空姐姐，自上次分别，咱们快有30年没见了吧？
是啊，30年前，你是耀清青丘军的先锋，我是罗浮垂红卫的飞行士。没想到，再次见面，你已成了将军。而我已经放弃了飞翔。如此想来，真是恍如隔世啊！其实也不能说30年没见，毕竟黄忠共鸣系统里天天播放着你大姐的战报，我也算是日日得见你所向披靡的英姿。你的身体还好吗？
状况还算稳定。不知你还记不记得，当年在战阵中救起我的那位军医？
那个名字古怪、脾气也很古怪的医士，叫什么来着？我只记得他名字里沾个葱姜蒜什么的。
焦秋。受耀清仙州丹顶司的派遣，他已是我的幕僚和随身医士。这些年，他一直在想法子控制我的病情。这么多年过去了，我还活得好好的，他功不可没。以我的出身，能一路走到今天，我很满足了。
知道你一切平安，我就放心了。那么，这次你和怀岩老先生前来，想必是领了元帅的命令吧？飞霄，看在朋友的面子上，能告诉我，联盟打算如何降罪于罗浮的将军吗？
剑幕重生，让那些惯于躲在后方的老家伙们感到了害怕。他们怕孽雾再度卷土重来，像30年前那般。虽然罗浮呈上报告解释了来龙去脉，但晋灭军团的入侵是否真的存在，星河猎手以及星穹列车到底如何介入此事，其中却有众多细节缺失。想必你也知道，消失多年的逃犯净流再度出现了。这次，他带来一个画外铭和一具棺材，自称向元帅献上与神相争的法子。罗浮的龙师也状告警员不顾盟议，说他放任刘喜在外的隐月龙尊重返罗浮，打开灵渊镜骨海，干扰驰名守望剑幕的责任。
Interesting.
这些，都是我今天不得不踏入罗浮仙州的原因。职责所在，我本来不必向外人解释这么多。但你我曾并肩作战，我不打算瞒你。也希望这些话你过耳就忘，可以吗？
我明白了，抱歉，是我失仪了。我也知道自己现在不该多嘴，为景元将军辩护，但你也了解我的性格。
Give me 1 second. I guess I was half right. But I did not expect... But I should have guessed, I guess. I probably should have guessed that she was going to be visiting Yukong. Because they're both fucking foxy. How did I just kind of forgot she existed a little bit. Like, no offense to the character, I think. It's just she didn't come to mind. She's too busy. She's too busy being wallpaper.
罗浮自隐月之乱结束后，享有数百年的安定。这其中景元将军的擘画功不可没。可惜对长生种而言，只要活得够久，就总会迎来摧毁往日累积一切的失败。敌人等待的就是那一刻。
说得不错。所以这次我前来，还有另一个目的。探视呼雷。
呼雷 ？What？
呼雷？
哦，
你是说那个呼雷，那个不离人战手，从700多年前就被拘禁在罗浮幽囚狱中的呼雷。
胡人大敌，永世不赦，直至天地荒灭之类的。哎呀，我记不住那么多判词，就是那个家伙。
但对呼雷的探视，从来是由耀清仙州天博司派出使节，100年一次。为何你要在这节骨眼上？
胡人与仙州盟誓共讨孽物，除了解放同胞，求的还有正义。那只狼牙恶兽，应当永远被关在幽囚狱里，日日受罚。以罗浮的状况，耀清内部颇为担心呼雷的关押情况。以往每隔100年一次的例行探视，已经安不下老家伙们的心了。我被派来安他们的心。
尽是些坏消息。
也不全是，至少许多事情未必有你想的这么糟糕。你托我寻找的目标已有了眉目。
快讲讲。
青丘军按照你提供的航路，找到了明火商会的舰船残骸。很遗憾，里面没有货物，也没有任何幸存者。不过，在我们找到失事地点之前，就已经有人到过现场了。
是我们的人吗？还是公司的人？
都不是。玉空，你知道软梅吗
？What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? That's pretty sick. Day 2。
睡得迷迷糊糊。哎，奇怪，是我起晚了吗？3月和丹恒，这是去了哪儿
？Triple bitches 。
你以为躲在客栈做跑堂便能逍遥法外吗
？Why would an infamous thief be hiding here and doing odd jobs? I can't absolutely define 100% confirm that. This person looks exactly like the face of the IPC wanted poster. Wait, what? What do you mean, this person? Is anyone else talking? The IPC and the Shinzo have been working closely together. Things like that. I'm not here for the war dance. What are you saying?
也不知道有没有人。
Names like D-Ting, Imitation Fist, and Side Crane Swordplay sound very odd. Understandable martial arts. Gender intelligence artifacts, contributions to nature and function all designed to set a 10-foot. Indeed understandable. Oh. Purity. Can he eat that?
也不知道有没有致谢剪子。
Well, I guess everyone's here.
你来啦
Why are you two? Why are you here? I mean, he's here to help her, teach her. What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? March, show some respect to your master.
毕竟是应承了淮岩将军的要求，燕青不敢怠慢。我特地起了个大早来教授三月小姐剑术。
哎，燕青师傅，你怎么脸红了？
He's actually blushing. Oh shit. He's actually blushing. I didn't expect that to actually show up.
第一次听到别人叫自己师傅，燕青得稍微适应一下。
Uh oh.
有言在先，习剑是为了锻炼体魄、心智与力量，不是朝夕可达的游戏。我答应了淮岩将军，要让三月小姐学会云骑剑术，登上演武疑点，以及至少击败一位对手。我一定会竭尽所能施教，但要是你有违师长教训
March is always a good girl. I hate this phrase so fucking much.
现在后悔还来得及吗？都怪我一时冲动。
说实话，我也不知该怎么办。毕竟我是第一天教人，那就拜托三月小姐规规矩矩，不许叫苦，也不准逃课。
燕青师傅，你得支棱起来，狠狠培养她。
啊，你好狠的心呢！说起来，云离呢？
燕青在思成宫后花园处找了个僻静的地方，我们会在那儿一起为你上第一堂课。
March waves to you and Danheng embarking on their first lesson. Oh, there we go.
第一天上课就带着徒弟一起迟到，罗浮上的规矩怎么如此散漫？真让为师寒心。啊，云离师傅已经到了，久等了。喂，你该不会想一个人偷偷教他吧？太卑鄙了！
让你见识见识，这就是罗夫人授徒传艺的周到礼数。哪怕是弟子，我也会将他亲自接来。作为东道主，我会传授三月小姐罗服剑术的精华，然后让她在擂台上大获全胜。到时候，你就没法再对罗服的剑法优劣评头论足了吧？
一边待着去，我让你瞧瞧朱明仙州的剑士是如何宠爱弟子的。三月七，快来啊！这是为师送给你的反向拜师礼，望你善加利用。这是啊，仙州服饰，好漂亮呀！练剑需要身法步伐配合，这套衣服剪裁贴身，便于活动。我还特意备了些小配饰，可是花了我不少心思。云离师傅对我真好。哎，瞧见了吗？你拿什么和我比啊？我会让三月七学到朱明剑术的要义，让他以我的剑胜出擂台。哼哼。
哼，我也不是没有准备。
哎，燕青师傅也有礼物要送给我吗？
Get swords.
既然三月小姐来学剑，那总要有柄趁手的兵刃才行。就连夜置办了一套对剑。
Is it a hot take to think that like her new outfit has a few too many clovers on it? Without the swords, she has like I think 38 instances of like her special clover motif on her outfit. So adding that 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm assuming on the other side 6. So she has a total of 44 clovers on her fucking outfit. So basically the outfit just screams, look guys, it's March. This is March's outfit, guys. It's March. Look, it's March. Look, it's outfit. It's March. Look, it's March motif. March. Versus the old one that only had like less than 10. Her original one that she's wearing right now has less than 10 of the clover motif.
可惜时间仓促，来不及请匠人定制。 我只好尽力选了模样好看、配重又适合初学者的武器。若是3月小姐不嫌弃，那就太好了。
谢谢燕青师傅。
没想到吧，云离？
真正的比试现在才刚刚开始。啊，这失败的可真值啊！但我怎么觉得事情开始有些往奇怪的苗头上发展了？
Moments later, she's like cut herself. I bet. Oh, never mind.
怎么样，师傅们，这装扮还算合适吗？
不愧是我精挑细选的衣服，最适合你我这般的美少女剑士。
闲话少叙，咱们开始上课吧。旁边这位是我请来的云奇教习，这第1堂课先和他过2招吧。
哎，怎么这第1堂课就是实战训练？会不会太激进了些？
听说你练过射艺，有受训武士的底子，所以第1课当然要摸摸你的根基扎实不扎实。来吧，上前一步，用你能想象到的最顺手的方式挥剑攻击。只有了解了你的肢体习惯，我们才知道该从哪儿开始，教你些什么。
You know what's funny is that March is taller than both of them. I find that funny.
如果您准备好了，就请与在下对阵。
啊，好的。
An autumnal shine of blade. Accept the gifts and eager expectations. Alright, how is she built? Can't view detailed info. Bleh. What's up, Romeo? Good evening. Can I shoot? So she'd like to do a little. Can I have technique?
桃花陨落飞神剑。
闲话少叙，咱们开始上课吧。旁边这位是我请来的云奇教习，这第1堂课先和他过2招吧。
听说你练过射艺，来吧，上前一步。
All right.
准备好了吗
I'm ready.
我准备好了，但你可得手下留情啊。
那就多有得罪了，小姐。
Sorry. All right.
我可以打10个。
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understand. Now ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
请师傅用茶。
3月小姐瞧好了，罗浮剑术讲究剑走轻灵。
Shifu's attacks accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities. Okay. So I just have to.
剑如偃月。
来得正好。别听燕青的，大力出奇迹。封剑斩。来得好，
是这样吗？
像模像样啊。
Okay, so just normal attack with this.
别小瞧本姑娘。
And then I can probably move forward.
试探就到此为止了，万剑天来。
He's up and ready.
好，你能接我几招？剑随我心。
Okay. So we do this then.
醉炎破，
Oh.
有点感觉了。
宝剑们，动起来了！
Okay, so let's see what Mark does.
哦，还得是师傅。
Okay, so now she has an enhanced normal. When charge equals 7 or more, immediately it takes action and simultaneously increases damage dealt by 80%. Also, the basic attack is enhanced. Damn. Okay. How about I smack this bitch then?
精诚议政，来了。
Okay.
我要将你们尽数熔断！剑出，闪去！就是你了，来的正好。
Okay, so that's only it. Okay, let me read her kit. Okay. Deals imaginary to an enemy dealing 3 hits initially. There's a chance to additionally deal to 3 hits. Okay. I'm assuming that's the enhanced version, right? So, makes a single ally become Shifu when using basic attack or dealing enhanced basics. Triggers corresponding effect on Shifu's path. Erudition, Destruction, the Hunt deals additional damage based on Shifu's type. Harmony, Annihility, Toughness reduction increases. Oh, okay. Okay, so she's really flexible. That's pretty cool. Although I wonder how the fuck she just managed to get imaginary. Deals imaginary damage to a single enemy and increases per hit action and damage chance of the next basic enhanced. After... Okay, cool. Just...
上绝，浮云，我可以打10个。
能接我几招？试探就到此为止了。万剑天来！剑如夜月。
So if I do this,
是时候展现真正的剑术了。
Boba, Deeting, Sword, Deeting again. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Give me a second. Is that the first time like that special effect has come up? Where like we have a little speech bubble here? Cause that's so cool. I love that. She's always had imaginary. You know what? Yeah, that's true.
左青龙，右白虎，少吃碳水化合物，看招！你念叨什么呢？
What are you mumbling
这
about?
不是剑诀吗？
Oh, that was actually a something that they cut out, or not cut out, but they the whole like aren't you supposed to say something cool was not translated. It's not part of the original script. That's cool. T.
别小瞧本姑娘。 来的正好，
剑随我心。
哦，还没是师傅，顺手起来了，瞧好了这招。
Okay.
嘿嘿，就是你了。
剑如夜月。
This kills, yeah.
没想到，第一堂课的强度就这么高。
3月小姐的身手灵活，腰肢柔软，真是练习罗浮剑术的绝好苗子。
Nice choice of words.
不过正手不精，反手乏力，挥剑时各种动作太过潦草。 这也是初学者的通病了。不妨，只要习练朱明剑法，一切就会好起来的。
我决定了，下一课，三月小姐从练习步法开始。
哎，你到底懂不懂剑术啊？
我还想问你呢，双剑本就强调灵活应敌，左右相援，还有什么比步法更重要吗？
战阵强弱并不总靠长处，还要看短处。双剑的短处恰恰在于发力，双臂乏力，步法灵活又有什么用？这又不是跳舞。
但凡学有所成的剑士，都懂得扬长避短，先发扬长处，再反哺短处，这才是正确的学习方式。
小少爷真不愧是空想理论派。
空想？你自诩能听懂剑说话，这又算什么？空想社交派？
哎，怎么才第一节课，两位师傅就吵起来了？你们快别吵了！步法和发力，我早晚都是要学的，其实哪个不都一样吗？
不一样。3月7，你听我的准没错。
Thus begins the journey of her sword training. So cute. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, I wonder. Let me see. What light cone is good on her? I don't have seals. This gives crit rate. I could probably give her that for now. Because Sushang, this is her light cone. Let me enhance it. Let me see. Let me just... Alright, we're building. We are building right now. Okay. Give her some crit rate. Ah, so these are what I needed.
技多不压身，咱还得多练练。
Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay. I'm gonna swap back to English for now. I just want to hear some extra lines. Me, the best girl in sight. Damn. Look at that. 5 energy regen. Immediately launches a follow-up attack and deals 60% of imaginary damage. When Shifu is on the field, increases March 7 speed by 10%. That's pretty sick. Yeah, she's always right.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Let's see. Okay. Alright, well, I'm building her as per usual. Alright, anyone else that has... Oh, I actually don't have a lot of this meteoric bullet. Crit damage? Okay, so you have to give her a crit rate cone, seems like. Fucking, I'll just use my Tears of Dreams. It's like one thing. It's not a huge deal. I have so many anyway. Cool. These are all the mats I collected for Boot Hill and never used. And Fei Xiao's not coming this patch anyway, so I'm not gonna pull. People are telling me that Lingsha is like almost a mandatory pull for Firefly if they want to replace Gallagher, but I don't use Gallagher on my teams though. But I guess that's why it's keeping my damage. I don't know. I'll not rely on leaks for now. but when the time comes, I will need to see for myself. Okay, so I'm gonna give her crit adventuring, just for. But then again, no, I use adventuring. Yeah, I know it gimps a bit. I know it gimps a bit of the break damage, but like, I still clear like in one cycle anyway. So I have the luxury of doing so. After a wear uses follow-up attack, increases damage dealt by ultimate. Wait, can I use this on fire? Can I use this on March? That seems not too bad. This doesn't seem bad at all, actually. Fair enough, I'm just surprised to see a Firefly user with independent thought. That's me! Like, I built Gallagher, but I just like, I don't know. I'm a very shield-based user, as to nobody's surprise, right? Like, everyone I've used so far in my HSR journey barely heals. It's either someone that mitigates damage or someone that blocks damage. I never heal. The very few times I've had to use Luocha, like, I felt very out of my comfort zone. I just slapped some stuff on her for now. I feel like I can use like 2-piece like wasteland banditry somewhere. Let me see. Look at this break effect I have on her. I could probably like put this on. Any more crit rates? No. I'm assuming she wants speed. Do I have any more speed boots? I do. That for now. And then any set that just gives me crit rate? I forgot. I don't think so. I'll just use wind soaring for now. Do I have another? I need to give her crit rate, right? Attack. That one or this one? I'll put this one up along with this one. There we go. Cool. I'll probably change it around the second that we come around to this, but yeah. All right. Let me turn off the Chinese warning. Time marches on and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Hold on, let me crop this a little better. I'm gonna put this in Biko.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
March VA having to say consecutive Chinese. I know, dude. It's so painful. I can feel her struggle though. Skylar was not made for the Chinese language.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing a tennis elbow. Oh, dude. That is the worst. On that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance at defeating my masters?
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Also, I don't think that direction for Yunli is actually trying to make her sound like a kid. I think they just said use your Navia voice and be done with it. Cause like, I'm just like, this. I just hear this. I'm just kind of like, this is just Navia. Maybe a little bit higher pitched, but there's not much of a difference. Like, even during that cutscene when Yenqing and Yunli were fighting each other, you can hear her like swing her claymore, and she's using the exact same like grunts of effort that you hear in Genshin. There's no difference.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yenqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
Oh my god, this fucking girl.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Here it comes.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
Yenqing sounds so much like a kid that I know! I know! That's like the weirdest part. They casted Dea as Yenqing. I'm like, what? It feels so weird. Cause you heard the Chinese version of Yenqing. It's fucking Venti and Durandal from Honkai Impact 3rd. So and you definitely heard Yunli, right? Actually, I'm curious now. Hold on. Let me search this up. Yunli HSR, Chinese voice actress. Liu Wen. Okay, so if I do this, Genshin. She was not in Genshin. Hold on. Okay, how about Honkai? Or is it just weirdly credited? Hold on. Yunli losing against a kid couldn't be Argenti. There was a guy who popped in earlier who was talking about the voice changes and stuff. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out if wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Who is she voiced by? Because I can't find anything about the voice actors. Because the person who voices Yunli in Chinese doesn't seem to be credited that much. Is she just new? Or like someone that didn't voice? Genshin. Yeah, hold on. Oh, okay. So the person that voices Yunli only voiced Amelazine and Genshin. She's Alphan. But she is Sokaku in Zenless Zone Zero. The little masked ice Oni. So she doesn't. So she's relatively. She's in Arknights though. Oh, she was in Honkai HG2. So she kind of had like a gap. So she didn't voice anyone in the main game for Genshin, but she voices 5 characters in Arknights, and then she just skipped forward to Zenless Zone Zero. Interesting. Okay, this actress has been everywhere.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Zhuming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own.
By the way.
Turns out, the rumors are true.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
He's got a good point.
I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Senzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Yo, man, healing is good for
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Senjo Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy.
Okay.
So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seems like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Oh, no.
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However...
Yo, bro. Seriously, why did Yaocho just come up to a bunch of kids, talk about knives, and bring out how he knows how to kill? Well, I mean, like I said, I'm a healer, but...
Increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Damn, okay.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
What's funny is that he approached kids to talk about this stuff and didn't expect to think he was evil. Dude, imagine if let's say in 6 years, right? Like when my niece is 6 years old, I go up to her and she's like, hey, and I'm like, hey, so you see this right now? You see this bottle of pills? This can kill you. And I know I know the reason why. Do you think my niece is gonna have a positive impression on me, after that? Like, what?
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister.
To be fair, these aren't normal kids. True, but I mean, like, they are still kind of hot-headed, like, young'uns compared to everyone else. He's still the guy with the least red flags on the entire ship at that moment. Oh yeah, 100%.
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
Fei Xiao and her squad of mentally deranged adults. True. And I'm still going to be pulling... Shit. I do have E0 Acheron. But I don't know how hard Fei Xiao is going to get gutted, so we'll see about that. Jiaoqiu might have the least hidden trauma in the cast. Like, damn, bro. Don't gotta show it to the world like that. I can't tell who's meant to be healing who between Jiaoqiu. Honestly,
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Okay. One moment. Jiaoqiu was supposed to be the God Savior account, and they got kicked when he was down. Man, I felt that. Sounds like we missed opportunity to not have him heal on his kid, even if it sucks. Let me switch up something. Jiaoqiu, HSR, voice actor. Oh, no wonder he sounded so fucking familiar. It's fucking Kazuha. I should have known. Mark Whitten has this very, like... He has this very, like, medium-level gravel to his voice. So I was like, this guy sounds so familiar, but I couldn't pinpoint it for, like, the longest time. Also because we just haven't seen Kazuha in, like, fucking years. And I usually play in Chinese, so... Damn, okay. I feel retarded. Okay, hold on. How about Fei Xiao? Fei Xiao is... Anariquino. Oh. Well, that makes things a lot easier. Fei Xiao is... Wow, she is... Oh my god. Hold on. She's Lynette, right? Yeah, okay. So, Fei Xiao is literally Lynette. That's kind of fucked. In Genshin. Oh. Okay. That's funny. I thought you knew? No. I only heard her Chinese up until this point. I didn't really care. Cause yeah. I haven't looked at a lot of HSR stuff recently. I've been burned out a lot of Hoyo games recently. Let me see. So make sure my stream isn't frozen. Hope you still don't stay where you are, Kazuha. We make for bad stories. I mean, it's not that bad. Come on. Like, I feel like I'm one of the few people that actually kind of, like, didn't mind his story quest. Because everyone's like, oh, it's about a sword. But yeah, like, his shit was pretty much carved out up until leading up until that point. Like, the only thing you could say is to finalize his arc. That's been twice she's been hired to voice an animal character with trauma related to said animal parts and has a history of slavery and abuse. And also wind. God, these thematic links, huh?
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Kazuo, when he has to be put in an event not about him to get a decent story. What do you mean?
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time.
Also, hold on. I'm gonna do some. What do these bitches sound like in Japanese?
まさか数週間でここまで様になるなんて。
Oh, what is this guy?
戦場から生きて帰った人は全ての価値が再定義される。
Wow.
正々堂々としていようと。
I do not like that at all. Don't whisper in my ear like that. Fuck off. Fuck off.
但凡能从战争中活着回来，一切价值都会被重新定义。光明磊落也好，阴险卑鄙也罢，在我看来，都轻如鸿毛。
Like, I didn't mind that at all. Not bad. Jiaoqiu Chinese is what I prefer. And Chinese Yunli.
没想到短短几周的光景，3月7竟然练得有模有样。我算是体会到爷爷当年教我剑法时，总是露出欣慰笑容的心情了。
I don't know, kind of mom. Okay. For now.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
I didn't mind JP, Yinli. Oh.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What the fuck was that?
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Uh-oh.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
My opinion of Jiaoqiu is that you would have your coworker who you rarely talk to, but he always opens doors for you and has such a kind of bagel. Yeah.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard.
This shot is weird because Yunli is get up in his face excited, but she's not actually talking. What tells you she's not looking at the swords?
Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Sorry for ruining the moment here, but like, I'm like out of it right now. I don't feel the impact this scene is supposed to have for me right now. I don't know why. It's just kind of not doing it for me right now.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter.
Ah.
All sword masters will understand how I feel.
Cop-out answer.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You could have validated all porn. Zhao Cho, you sound like a Kendrick fan in English. What? Okay, so to be fair, when I played, I didn't hear the music, and I was playing in JP, and I couldn't read the mood. So he was literally just talking there and no mood setting.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
Wait, what?
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends.
Nothing, he says.
And old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Aw, come on, that's just fucking rude.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
What about those random NPCs? I'm actually kind of sad they didn't let March have her moment. Unless if this kind of comes later. I want to hear her talk about it. She's gone through a lot of shit.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
How's that? Who's there?
What the fuck was that? He just fucking like vomited.
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Well, I mean, you literally gave yourselves away by not realizing that this is Yanqing, the fucking lieutenant. You fucking dumbass.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Plains.
Kick his ass. Kick their ass.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
March looks smart when you picked the first option. That's why I chose it.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired box tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Like Honkai didn't recognize Master Yanqing.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
He's the fucking lieutenant.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
So... okay, so she is still... okay, that's fine. In that case, I'm gonna need to bring out Aventurine, because I sniff a boss fight coming. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Never.
Let me refuel on some energy.
Mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Film them. More conditions need to be met than the complete the photo shoot. Objectives on top left. You can click the shutter to defeat the shoot. Okay, cool.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
About to be smuggled. Hey, guys. Obviously, you just like walk up to them.
Don't get too close, Miss March. They might spot you.
Okay.
Ugh, it's so cramped in here. I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth outside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, it does not happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to slowly drift forward. Yes, a moment. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding your breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Don't yell that, Yenqing. Bruh. Will you see me?
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert!
No, they're not.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
What's that?
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Time to kill.
Wipe them all out!
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Alright, we're about to do some real killing right now.
Eternal.
time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Okay, let me do her.
Here you go, Master! Severing mountains! Yes, you! Descend to Earth!
Alright, we're just gonna...
It's on me.
Hit this one real quick.
Within the self, not the sword. Strike!
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisin have infiltrated the Shinzo.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
Yep.
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight. Who are we swapping to this time? Oh, we're just Leona. Okay, cool.
I commend.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
Hello.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
We're here to answer your questions as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
What happens if you choose a third?
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Okay.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Negotiation.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Hey, that's me. Raise her suspicion with... what the fuck? It all comes down to the Stellaron.
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Urilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand.
They didn't really answer the question, though, but...
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I don't know the question. I don't know the answer to this, actually. I kind of forgot the details. Let's see. So she was a... Let me look at the logs. She bypassed them under the guise of being Bailu's caretaker, right? No? No. No. That's wrong, that's wrong. I'm thinking of someone else. Guys, any hints? Fox, I need one of your puzzles again. I actually don't know this. What are the negotiation strategies? I could probably skip this round of negotiations, probably. I actually don't know, though. Fuck. I also completely forgot. Because if it's the fourth... You also use the Joestar technique. What? The next thing you'll say is I was only pretending to be retarded. But okay. What about Which ones are the truth, right? This is our opinion. This is just like pleading the fifth, kind of. We did personally meet her though, but I'm not sure if that means a good or bad thing. Trying to deceive her is not a good idea. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna be honest. I met her. Yeah. What about it?
I personally met Donshu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
I didn't expect that to work. Okay.
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Donshu herself for the answer.
Yeah, we don't know anything about it. We just came in.
Unfortunately, Donshu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fu Xuan, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantilia is a heliobus, and Fantilia was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor. There's no point pinning this on Fu Xuan, so first one's not right. And the fourth one is bait. Again, we can only state facts, right? So this is our opinion. We don't know this. Like, if we say this, they'll be like, well, how do you know about this? This is just an opinion. So the only thing that's factual is that she was a heliobus, right? Right? I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucked here, right? I'm gonna double down on this. You silently gaze at the Merlin's claw, a trace of a provocative smile playing in the corners of your mouth. Fei Xiao offers a slight smile, displaying no anger. I'm going for it.
Fantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
Just as she said, when the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
There's your old man voice, by the way.
If Elder Huai Yen accepts the explanation, so do I.
Whew.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
Nice gloves. I love your gloves.
So, what do you think, General Fei Xiao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan.
Oh.
First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Lawfu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities.
Damn, his voice changed.
The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
Amogus?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Oh. Are you logging us up?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Ventilia is back. Oh boy.
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, You are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borsen, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borsen suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Here it goes. Also, yeah, I don't know what they're hesitant, but I mean, oh man, Sunway's not gonna like this. Because Sunway was not a fan of the Shenzo storyline, at least the main one, because it was just, you know, bad guys show up and we beat bad guy, and then they'll come back later. So like, I guess it's simple enough to follow, but I guess it's not everyone's cup of tea. But it's
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Beishao gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
Good question. Really good question. We're talking about the script, right? But is it in the script to deviate from script?
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
What are you looking at?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend. You're definitely a unique individual. I hope you'll walk alongside.
I see the script is actually saying that Nuck wins and kills everyone. That's why they're trying to intervene. Let me grab this. Alright, Jingyuan. I wonder what the other options are, but unfortunately I can't do that right now.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. I'm assuming there's a boss fight coming, so... Starscrews carries you down to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jingyuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
One moment. I'm very nervous, so I'm gonna just put on adventuring.
Feeling lucky.
How do we know that these guys are not imposters, though?
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
What a nonchalant bastard. This is the entrance to the shackling prison? Wait, the shackling prison is inside the Scale Gorge waterscape as well?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Play codenames? Why do you sound emotional? Isn't it like... I mean, I feel like it would be in character to be kind of emotional. It's like, damn, I was locked here and basically held as a fucking criminal for some shit I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing. Like... This is the source of a lot of his misery. Also, I just realized something. Hold on. Each stack grants March 2 points of charge. Oh, I can just do this then, right?
Intercepting sword technique.
Yes, we can. Alright. This... Sonic.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing.
Shake her hand.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety.
There's only one 5-star in this group? It's Jiao Chou, right? Shui's 4-star, Moza 4-star, Dan Heng, non-Moondrinker form 4-star. The game detects our Trailblazer as 4-star.
I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children.
but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the 10 Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hu Lei. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hu Lei is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hu Lei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Accountable for long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles will be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance behind the Shenzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or converses with the prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupotoxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to the individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Do not mention Jingliu when conversing with this prisoner. Toph, Chinese time? Okay.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hu Lei.
Just swallow it already. Hu Lei is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupotoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupotoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
Am I only gonna get one chance to listen to this in Chinese? Damn, okay.
I understand.
I'm assuming it's because you also haven't heard it either, huh?
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
He sniffed it out.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Squishy mouth.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Alright. As you wish.
这里还是和过去一样了。抱歉，记起了一些不快的回忆。谢谢你，都是因为我的缘故，才会将你们卷入仙州一系列事件中。你本不应该看到幽囚狱里的景色，真是抱歉。要是有机会，我希望能以更好的方式带你们游历罗浮的景色。
Oh, he's so sweet. He pats your hand.
在仙州上的其他地方，也许六狱更有权威，但在幽囚狱里，十王司的判官却是至高无上的。判官折狱会借助夜镜台之类的复杂审讯系统，那东西会在每一次问答时，如同透镜般解读受审者身体的变化与信号，留下存证。 经由此处做出的审断，足以令其他仙州的管理者信服。
至少，他们不会妄加推翻。这也是飞霄执意需要我们来此的缘故吧？好，但是别乱跑，这儿不比别的地方。
判官尚未抵达，两位请稍作等待。
Oh, we literally can't go over there. Okay. Chest. Yoink. The jade abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform the calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or security of each area. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they're capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this might not even be the entire shackling prison.
列车的客人久等了，问字部判官韩押见过两位。
Oh, it's Miss Hanya.
怎么，您不想见到我？也罢。 我可以换来善用针灸的判官、精通辅具的判官，又或是长于鞭锁的判官来问话。多种选择，必有一款适合您。
I didn't mean to be rude. Sorry.
开个小玩笑。判官执勤轮流周转，您只是刚巧碰上了我，可见我俩冥冥中有些缘分。此前随缘伏魔一事，真是有劳您奔波了，容寒鸦再度致谢。
看来，在我和3月7不知不觉的时候，你已经在罗浮仙州上颇有人缘了。
Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
虽说您与我有一面之缘，但时王御下，不容徇私。前往陆氏厅留下证言以及之后的一切流程，请两位务必听我号令，不得擅自行动。此处不是杨氏凡人久待之地，二位。 随我来，
请判官为我们引路。
待我启动机关，各位再向前走，务必小心脚下。
Shifty shift, shifty shift. 哎呀！
这一路行去，各位一定要留神自己的落脚处。 幽囚狱内地势险怪，稍有不慎便会坠入深处。运气要是背些，只怕在救援赶到前会被冻入幽邃仙冰里，又或是被椒盐烧成炭烬。不过以两位的身手，我想不必担心。
So are there really 18 floors here?
您说笑了，幽囚狱各处山重水复，层层相叠。 还请来了驰名的龙脉巧匠，用尽了洞天之术的奇巧。两位肉眼所见的，只是幽囚狱的一部分。
Is that true, Dong Heng?
也许吧。从外观看，这座幽囚狱的许多建筑都留有驰名的志士。也许在古早之前，驰名确实参与营建了此处。
Oh, I forgot to put in the warning. Give me a sec. There we go.
啊，要问此处到底有多少层？ 让两位见笑了，即便身为判官的我也不知道。不过，判官之间流传，有短生种犯人试图逃脱，却不慎坠下。当我们寻到他时，他已是个垂垂老者了。
There's legend among us judges that one short-lived prisoner once tried to escape and ended up falling into the depths, and we found him at the bottom. He was already an old man on the brink of death.
如此想来，他究竟是在下落中度过了一生的时间？ 还是被某些长生种犯人吸食精气变老，这就不得而知了。总之，两位可不要轻易尝试。哦，两位这边走。
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna smash to pieces like a bunch of your shit. So is there a reason why you wanted me to play this in Chinese? Is it because you wanted to hear it, or is it because you know something's good? It's not every day I get to hear you say, I want to hear the Chinese. Color me surprised. Oh. Don't mind me on yet, just give me a moment.
你和智谋缺一不可。这能买多少杯苏打豆汁儿啊？
Unlock that. Hanya box way forward. She's been entrusted with important tasks only you. Dude, I just want to unlock the fuck. Dude, I just want to unlock the. I just want to unlock that. Give me. Fuck. Okay. Alright, Fox. Well, I'll trust you.
结界式。
听闻杨氏即将召开演武仪典，寒鸦犹记得自己小时候曾与姐姐观赏过其中一场剑斗。为罗浮手内的云旗剑士英武非凡，剑光如电。一帮的挑战者一头火发，一只手竟是冰铁铸成，拳锋如雷。两人相斗良久，难分胜负。 一眨眼，时间已经过去了这么久。寒鸦和姐姐都成了名士之身，再不会为什么比赛激动雀跃了。哦，这一回演武仪典，星茶海的人流多吗？
Yeah, it's possible.
真好啊！可惜寒鸦公务繁忙，不能观赏赛事。以我如今的样貌，去了只怕也会吓到旁人。 咱们走吧。
嗯。
好冷。此处引来极境洞天北豪风的寒气，饶是生命力顽强的长生种也抵受不住。
Sorry, back. My headphone fell off time to time. I had to last minute. You're fine. I just wanted to know why you wanted to. Is there a particular reason as to why you wanted to hear this in Chinese? Is it because you haven't heard it, or is it because you know something's good? You didn't miss much though, so don't worry. I'm done. Duh.
什么好东西？嘿，呀，结界式。
两位听见什么响动了吗？让我看看怎么回事。香笼堆叠，真是碍眼。
这些箱子看起来有些眼熟。
前些日子，明差收到传唤，说是公司的运输船遭受了不离人袭击，随后一大群孽畜便被丢进了这里。想来演武疑点召开，总有不轨之徒蠢蠢欲动。只是货物与劫匪一同被扔进监狱的事情，我倒是从没见过。我听说了。博识学会的人似乎造出了某种危险的东西。因果殿的卷宗中有不少关于这些智叟的记录。他们为了突破机巧技术的极限，总喜欢涉足禁忌研究。我见过箱中的机甲，造型与不离人颇为近似。真不知道这回他们打算做什么。正事要紧，我们走吧。奇怪，我印象中并未对收容物进行2次检查。
小心！
情况紧急，五变听令，速来支援！情况紧急，五变听令，速来支援！
Oh shit! Here we go.
怎么回事？这些东西为何动起来了？
一无所有，
守卫们毫无回应。
赢下所有。
断吧！要不换别人上吧？师傅，停！嘿嘿。
小心头顶。
异常。下绝地击！接！ 攻击模式，再来，就是你了。
全部买入。
异常，就是你了。异常，是时候展现真正的剑术了。
I don't know if you just realized what happened, but Hanya just showed emotion. No, I know. I know Hanya just showed emotion. She sometimes kind of loses her shit, like, like, what do you call it? On, when you go back to fucking idol. Like, she's like, I can't, no, I can't handle this. I can't do anything without my sister.
左青龙，右白虎，少吃碳水化合物，看招！哦，还得是师傅。
Alright, let me kill this bitch.
剑出，闪击！
这东西发起狂来和不离人一样。
看来我们得自救了。
就是你了。
小心头顶。
Adventuring is such a hard counter to these guys. It's actually kind of fucking insane. Holy. Okay.
输不了。
时不我待，雷霆在此。
一场。胜负在人，而不在剑。封剑斩！我要将你们尽数熔断。 上绝浮云，
全部买入。
该出奇兵了。煌煌威灵，尊无敕命，斩无赦。
No words for the moon. That's cheaper.
骰子已经掷下，一无所有，或者赢下所有。
来得好！
买了。
妙啊！是时候展现真正的剑术了。左青龙，右白虎，小气碳水化合物，开张！
哼，雷霆在此。
胜负在人不在剑。
You wanna do this quest in Chinese?
这怎么可能？冥差们已经按照规程切断了箱子里机器的动力，还在箱子之外施加了封印。为何这些机甲还能行动？
So wait, so are you saying that you want to hear this and you want me to do this in Chinese because you want to see this emotion as well? Or is it because you already knew that the Chinese was going to show more emotion? I don't mind either. Just letting you know. I don't really care if I'm playing in English or Chinese. But like, is that what you wanted? You wanted to hear doing scene? I bet. Cool. Although, I feel like if she shows too much emotion, it might be a little. We'll see.
和当时在工造司里的情况一样，这些货物仿佛失去了控制一般，攻击在场所有人。
Because you know that they'll do it in English, right? Like, I'm almost 100% sure that Susie Young will pull off a very good, like, breaking of character, you know? So far, she's just locked in. I feel like it would take a lot more for her to break character. So if she, like, if she showed emotion, like, right there, and it was, like, pretty big in JP, I would almost argue it's, like, slightly out of character. We'll see. Lingsha mentioned there could be some biological tissue inside the mix.
丹顶司的人检查过机甲，这东西内部隐含着非同一般的结构。这样危险的东西出现在幽球域里，唯一的目的就是
劫狱。
而送来这些货物的人，显然希望仙州严格的审核流程能将他的危险暴露在天博斯和云奇的眼前。他们想确保的是，他一定会被送入幽球域。
如果在所有人无法察觉的时候，这些东西已经开始行动，那整座监狱现在的状况就非常危险了。更危险的是，除2位之外，刚才还有一队来访者进入了幽球域深处，耀清仙州的使者。他们探访的对象，也许就是这些狼形机甲被送入此地的目标。若是让镇压在底部的那头恶兽逃了出来，恐怕罗浮仙州也将有大灾难。
Oh shit. Jojo POV.
到了。
判官大人，这边到了吗？这儿可没什么囚笼。
犯禁十恶、大逆不道的罪人都被镇于幽狱之底，以单独的洞天囚禁。若无谕令，等闲不会开启。青鸟开道，明灯照路，助我点亮这些灯座。 通往幽狱之底的前路自会显现。
Can't view detailed info.
文火慢熬，亦或无火爆成。
Oh, I didn't realize that he was a standard-sized male. That's pretty cool. I was looking at his running animations. I was like, wait a minute.
哟，这一个钱得当3个花呀。
Okay, so you want me to continue playing this in Chinese? Got it. Okay. What's up, Moza? You look at Moza, who shakes his head lightly at you. Guess this is really a ton of jokes. You didn't realize Moza was 6 feet taller than him? Not 2. I mean, look at this. It's not that much fault. It's not that much. It's mostly the hood doing the work. Like, he's backed up, right? Like, if you do it this way, yeah. But it's mostly like, I got kind of bamboozled by the hood and also the fucking ears.
急如律令。
试试手气。
点灯所需的图示我已交给你了，看看吧。
So 1, 2, and 3 need to be lit from the bottom to the top. So wait, so like do you want me to do this first? Come on. It's much more noticeable in dialogue, so also Jiao Cho has ears. Yeah, I know. Just not paying attention much, I guess. Alien vision.
两位，路已开启，一旦下到幽域之底，绝不要轻举妄动。
Alright, here we go.
在这扇门后的洞天里，关押的便是胡人的大敌呼雷。
Damn, look at that. Literally just an ominous aura of everything.
"依循常例，耀清使节每100年一次抵达罗浮仙州，确认这头孽物的关押事宜与其生死状况。尽管十王司判处呼雷受无间剑术之刑，令其日日苦楚，万事不休，但我很明白，耀清使者们最想看到的是呼雷咽气的死状。可惜，这700年来，他们全都失望而归了。那是头杀不死的恶兽。
世间制毒若能入药，换回一条无辜的生命，也或许能稍稍抵偿他所犯下的累累血罪。至于将军的法子会是你吗，胡雷？
这一次，耀清的使节也将失望而归，但我和我的兄弟们就不同了。
谁？
在下是西犬猎群一介小小的测问官，你可以叫我默渡。
不变，底层遭到入侵，速速增援。
在幽域之底，没人能听见诸位的呼喊。多谢你替我们打开了囚牢，判官。剩下的事情，交给我们就好。
难怪我始终嗅到一股熟悉的兽臭味，原来这不是我的错觉。莫泽，动手！
两位，绝不能让这些孽物靠近！可恶！这些孽物人数太多了。
一旦进入幽囚域，可用之兵到处都是。
Okay. This motherfucker was left for centuries with no food and is still alive and well. Motherfucker has swords stabbed into him every second and he's fine. Yeah, dude. Okay. I actually don't know. Wait, so what do these do? You see that? Oh yeah, because they're different paths. I guess I'll do Jingyuan.
师傅，请喝茶。
别出千啊！全部买入。
Alright, so let's see.
后发制人也是出奇
I want to see his shit. Alright, so. Deals fire damage to a single enemy and minor damage to adjacent. High chance of inflicting a stack of Ashen Roast. Test the number of the Ashen Roast attacks. But you're not explaining to me what Ashen Roast does. Hold on. I don't really know how to really play him, but
再来些大料，
就陪你玩一把。
破绽百出，雷霆在此。
I don't know, man.
我奉劝诸位及早投降。当然，我绝不会留各位性命，至少这样省去了无谓的痛苦。
煌煌威灵，尊无敕命，斩无赦。
小心头顶。
需小声。
骰子已经掷下，一无所有，或者赢下所有。买了。小心。
我喜欢火上浇油。
Sorry, I'll read it again. After attacking and causing the enemy to increase damage and also be considered burned at the same time. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it.
还差点火候。
时不我待。
I'm assuming there's another wave, right?
哦，还得是师傅。呀！
口出狂言，受死吧！
木泽，找机会离开。
还没到这时候。
Let's see it.
来都来了，不如吃过再走。
Oh my god.
是时候展现真正的剑术了。左青龙，右白虎，少吃碳水化合物，开张！
一场。撕裂之力。
买了。
后发制人如何？ 差点火候，
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。
骰子已一无所有，或者赢下所有。全都是退路，小心！
一场。
XD。
我的腰买了。
损伤评估。
我喜欢火上浇油。
Here it comes again.
再来些大料。承蒙诸位赏脸。来都来了，不如吃过再走。
一场。雷霆在此。斩无赦。
就陪你玩玩。
懂了。
损伤值关闭。
守住门关，绝不能放他们进去。
了。重获自由的第一餐，竟是同胞的血肉，实在令人悲伤。
久违了，战手，我们来迎你归巢。
距离上次狩猎，星球究竟旋转了多少次？独蓝的崽子，告诉我你的名字。
伟大的呼雷寒，胡人之敌，众生的猎者。我只是吸犬猎群中一个小小的测问官，也许曾是您血脉中产下的最微不足道的子嗣之一。我名莫渡。距离您上次率领我族驰骋星海的猎场，已经过去至少700年时间了。看到您依旧如过去般狡猾机敏，我无限欢喜。
700年过去了，独蓝的崽子为什么长成了你这般模样？回答我，魔都！为什么你长成了我们最可悲的奴隶和敌人？胡人的模样！
我受命前来，将您从可憎的囚牢中释放，这是三只牙注定如此。为此，我不得不服下魔药，披上贱畜的皮，用伪装来应对他们的虚伪。
既然你有逃离的计划，那么说说，接下来该怎么做才能离开这艘大到没边的天船？
我和弟兄们会封死这座监狱的门关，把狱卒闷死在里面，这样我们能暂时得到喘息的时间。那些和我一样伪装的弟兄们会为您的逃离准备船只。按照计划，我们总共有2个时辰离开这儿。原本我打算在明日执行营救您的计划，不过他们打算将您送往耀清县州关押，我必须趁此良机将您解放出来。
有勇无谋的计划，蠢货！就算有船，我们能逃出去的机会，也比胡人逃过我爪子的机会要少得多。
为了救回您，我们别无选择。派我前来的长城主的天使如此说过，只有您的回归，才能结束不离人漫长的分裂。此行的所有兄弟都已做好了牺牲的准备，只要能让您离开这儿。
像你这样靠狡诈求生的弱者，居然在计划中表现出近乎愚蠢的勇悍，你会得偿所愿的。所有独蓝的崽子都会得偿所愿的。
那么，大人，我们该走了。
在离开前，把你们吃下的魔药给我1碗。
您居然要披上贱畜的皮，是有辱您伟大的身份。
白痴！失去自由的伟大一文不值。一旦离开此地，我需要一张至少看起来不那么可疑的皮囊。
谨遵您的命令。
那个胡人奴隶，是献给我的食粮吗？
哦不，他是耀清仙州的使节，请您暂时忍耐爪牙，他还有作为人质的价值。带上他，咱们走。
寒鸦大人，各区域五变正在重整队伍，那些机巧敌人正在到处游走，杀伤了不少同僚。不止如此，那些铁狼还破坏囚笼，放走了罪犯。我们已经向外求援了，但看起来所有的通讯都被阻绝了。保存实力为先，优先镇服落单的囚犯和劫狱者。奉食王敕，凡有脱狱劫狱者，不尽杀伤。
1刻之前，断狱轮药的机关启动。想来是雪衣大人和耀清使节进入忧郁之地进行探视了。以眼下失联的情况来看，贼人的目标正是此处。
绝不可让那头恶兽从牢笼中偷出。
已经点上了战斗的狱卒，即将开赴各层搜捕。
去吧。
那些劫狱者如此胆大妄为，一定为这次行动计划了许久。
你说的不错，只是奇怪不离人从来更热衷于暴力杀伤，制定如此精密周详的计划，不像他们一贯的风格。眼下情势危急，不是复盘审视的时候。两位，请先助我一臂之力。
寒鸦小姐，最快前往幽狱之地的通路在什么地方？若不能在时间上争分夺秒，恐怕整个幽囚狱都会成为我们的敌人。
为今之计，只有使些取巧的办法了。诸位随我来。奉侍王敕，凡有脱狱劫狱者，不尽杀伤。是。
All right. I'm going to cheese this a little bit because I want to take my date on a vacation. All right, Firefly, you're up. Adventuring and Ranmei. This is just for fun.
余音不绝，敬请期待。
I heard there's a boss fight, and I don't want to fuck this up, so I'm taking her on a date. We get to kill things. This game is so fucking cool, man. I know.
守住此地。
遵命。
You ready for this? I'm ready for this. She's been waiting for.
要想尽快抵达幽狱之地，必须借助某些工具。随我去下一层。道路断了，一定是有人更动了机关。无妨，稍加操作便能打通。
I'm assuming Firefly is kind of like ideal, right? She's like such a brute force character. I can just grab her and then we can fight through whatever the fuck comes up later. Because I don't want to get... Last time I tried doing with all the characters that I wanted to use, but I couldn't because Adventure kicked my ass. I managed to make it work, but I was like, eh.
幽囚狱中道路难行，有些民差偶尔为了贪图脚程便捷，借用工造司里的技巧来去穿梭。狱内本是禁止使用幻境画屏之类的装置，以免便利了犯人逃离。如今事急从权，也顾不得什么命令了。
Oh shit, here we go. Oh wait, I realized I can use someone. Give me a sec. Yo, Acheron.
是你呀。我们都应当珍惜彼此存在的时光。
I need your help. I need you to clear these bastards for me real quick. It's gonna...
游荡吧，过往的刀光。断狱轮药已经打开了通路，希望我们来的还不算晚。姐姐，你要坚持住。
Here we go.
不用紧张。
All right, Fox. Here we go.
看起来就在不久前，这里经历了一场恶战。
狱门与囚笼洞天断开了联系， 还是让呼雷逃出来了。药清使者呢？姐姐呢？他们还活着吗？
私下找找，应该会有眉目的。
Oh man. Whoever impaled this Borison from behind probably caught him off guard. It could be a judge or a Yaoqing messenger. In the suffocating empty darkness, an air of deathly stillness lingered about the gates of the cage that once confined Hule, chilling all who gaze upon it in the marrow. The cage should have been virtually impossible to break out of, yet it even had failed to trap the savage beast for long. The corpse of a Cloud Knight's armor catches your attention. They don't seem to be your average Foxian for one. This body looks like it underwent a drastic shape-shifting, one that failed to conceal the guard hairs around their neck. Ew. You can clearly tell this warden has serving her duty in an intense battle when she died. You reset the mask over her face and pray for her heroic soul to rest in peace. The warden fought to her death and her weapon's nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison. Oh man, I hate this. I hate to see this.
雪姨在这儿。
雪姨小姐壮烈承认，汉雅小姐请节哀。
哀悼？我没那个意思。你误会了。蒙十王恩赐，姐姐在数百年前早已成了技巧之身。死亡后，其灵魂回归因果殿的暗毒库，对她来说早已是家常便饭。虽然我也不想看到她每次如此轻率地消耗自己的身体，就像一个可以被轻率替换的零件那般，但……对了，有没有找到可能是耀清使节的伤亡者？其中一人是衣装华美的胡人，另一个披挂暗色袍子，瞧着像是个亡命之徒。
不，除却不离人之外，这里的遗骸中我没瞧见长得像胡人的死者。
也就是说，劫狱者和呼雷挟持了耀清使者。这真是最糟糕的情况了。人质在手，狱卒们对这些家伙恐怕也无能为力。万一有什么闪失，罗浮仙州与耀清仙州的关系恐怕也将陷入不可挽回的撕裂。必须救下使节，逃离此处，向外递送消息。只要还有一线希望，就绝不能放弃。
汉雅小姐发现了什么？
寒。
What the fuck?
重新。是姐姐。看来她的灵魂恪尽职守，暂时还没回到因果殿中。恰恰是在这节骨眼上，姐姐的死亡反倒成了我们的情报优势。让我瞧瞧，损坏倒也不太严重。若是能修好它，姐姐便有了暂时的凭据之身。
I'm a fucking burb. Okay. So this rotates. Got it. Let me change this right here. this. Oh, no way. Move this to the right. Move this here. There we go. Cool.
寒鸦，呜回来了。
Burb.
欢迎回来，姐姐。我不知道这时候该做什么表情好。高兴，喜极而泣。算了，我已经习惯了你用各种面目回来。
By the way, I guess maybe this is something that I have to disclaim. For Chinese Hanya, this is filled with emotion. For Chinese Hanya, this is like, holy. Uh-huh. Your new form is kind of cute.
眼下不是说笑的时候。
It's not a joke.
这东西无法承载无的全部不。
姐姐，在死后，你看到了什么？
Through intermittent its livery, the cycle.
有一名药清使者逃脱了，另外一人被挟持向上逃去。
The cyclone provides you with succinct and essential intelligence.
除不离人外，还有别的入侵者，看不见。
看不见的入侵者，这是什么意思？到底有多少阴谋掺和到这里来了？姐姐，帮我个忙，劫狱者们切断了幽球域对内与对外的一切联系，眼下只有你是唯一能不受阻碍逃离此处的人。鸟，务必将消息递往外界。
明白。小妹，保重。汝和吾，毕竟不同。
I love how it has this disclaimer. Cycrane version of Shriek. It's so cute. Oh.
寒鸦小姐，时间紧迫，再拖延下去，不离人恐怕将会逃离监狱。
好，若是路上能发现那位逃脱的药清使者，不，阻止呼雷逃离，也许才是最优先的目标。
No operating permissions. Alright, I'm still expecting the boss fight, so... Like, the boss fight's gotta be here somewhere. I'll show you some Chinese Hanya lines in a little bit, because, like, you'll know what I mean. Like, the more frantically she speaks is when you know she's showing more emotion. It's not the tone of voice rather than the pace of words. So it's a bit different when it comes to language difference.
等等，不对劲，有什么东西在靠近我们？
看不见的入侵者。
Yes.
诸位，小心！
这些孽物不是幽囚狱中关押的犯人。
就你吧。
各就各位，好梦成真。
开始清扫，进攻，执行。
飞萤扑火，矢志一切，燃烧殆尽，为生而战。点燃星海。
罗浮的监狱管理真是堪忧。
你又是谁？
你们不是正在找我吗？
That's, by the way, that's Moza in Chinese.
为生而战。
各就各位，气氛已经烘托到位，合演开场。
He's very like on the down low. I don't mind it actually.
好梦成真。
切换预案。
让我压中了，哼，我买单。
火灵四行，以就位点燃星海。
专心战斗吧。
骰子已经掷下，一无所有，或者赢下所有。买了。
为生而战。
即兴表演。
优美的姿势，周而复始。
火灵四行，以就位点燃星海。每一场胜利都来之不易。
Oh, Moza's over there. I see him. I see our mans.
余音不绝，
敬请期待。
What's up, bro? The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corridors of the prison as he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak spoken of by Hanya now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably you can decipher his expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
罗浮的监狱管理真是堪忧。
You already said that a moment ago.
这是事实，再说一遍又如何？罗浮的监狱管理真是堪忧，至少有2波来历不同的劫狱者闯进了这里。狼崽子们，还有这些魔音绅士族，这种藏形匿影的技法，和耀清天风君座下驰名掌握的风漫颇为相似。你们有眉目吗？不知道就算了，眼下也不是交流杀手技巧的时候。
Now's not the time to exchange assassination techniques. Oh my.
我是莫泽，我的朋友落在了头狼的手里。我本打算离开这里，尽快报谢，但现在看起来，我必须承认，罗浮的监狱设计得很复杂。
莫泽先生，我们会尽可能保证你朋友的生命安全。
你们做不到的，眼下也不应该考虑他的安危。
你的朋友落在了呼雷手里，你却要抛下他。
我是耀清将军的卫士，不是他的。我见过那头巨狼战斗，我有足够的判断力。要救人，等于送死。不知道你怎么想，我不会把生命浪费在这种毫无意义的选项上。听好了，我一直潜踪孽迹，尾随这些逃犯。我知道他们接下来打算做什么。他们的计划是闭锁整座幽球域出入的门户，拖延此事被外界知晓的时间。最坏的结果是，我们全都折在那头巨狼掌下，幽球域被封死，无人知道我们的情况。很长一段时间里，也没人知道他们逃走了。最好的结果是，
Both we and the intruders get trapped inside this prison. We trap them inside this prison.
做不到，因为我们比他们晚了一步。最好的结果，便是封锁大门，与敌同埋于深狱之中，绝对不能让那头巨狼离开此处。如此一来，时间久了，外界察觉，便会有援兵赶到。至于那时候我们是不是还活着，这也不是我们该考虑的选项。
莫泽先生真是知道如何安慰人心。
作为耀清人，我们的一生都在追寻为有价值的事情献身。
我必须活着离开此处。我的伙伴还在等我。
寒鸦身为明士之人，早已死过一次。
Well, then I'll give it my all.
不到最后一刻，还不是放弃的时候。
3位都不是十王司属僚，断没有为此牺牲的理由。 我身为判官，把守幽域是分内之责。若有人能阻止呼雷逃离为害，这个人也应当是我，而不是你们。抵达门关处，我希望各位能竭力协助我将门户封死。之后，我会尽我所能与不离人战斗。各位请找个地方躲起来，保护好自己。现在，我们向上去。
All right. Do you want me to continue this in Chinese, or do you not mind me going back in English?
骑兵在场。
I'll show you some Chinese Hanyan in a little bit.
Infallible.
Let's go behind you.
Just as I thought.
Okay. I want to change my party right now. Okay. If there is a boss fight coming up, I do kind of want to use, but... Let's give it a shot. I wouldn't mind trying my hand with a bit of a... Oh, I see him. Hold on. I felt it.
All things are as one.
I saw it. Don't you fucking pull that shit on me.
Lend me your strength.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
There's no time. Conflict is pitiless.
By the way, did you notice that cool detail? That cool detail is that Lightning Lord is...
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Lightning Lord is currently like very dull because we're underneath the waters. Did you notice that? I find that pretty cool, actually.
All or nothing.
Come here, bitch.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Like, yeah. I noticed, I was like, why is he so like dull looking? And then I realized it's because we're fucking underwater. Also, damn. Okay. Very nice attention to detail. That's very cool. And then, hold on. Am I wearing attack or speed boots for Jingyuan? Oh, he's wearing. He's okay. So he's running. I don't feel like he's doing enough damage, but then again, I could be tripping right now. I saw some in combat here, and the enemies were so gray I couldn't see them.
I commend.
Ah.
Show your courage. Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out.
God, it trips me up every time because that's Eula, right? I keep forgetting.
The
Right?
prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
I'm assuming this is the boss fight time? It should be. I feel like it's gonna be the boss fight time. Just in case though, let's eat a couple more snacks.
I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I also already unlocked this. Okay, never mind. Back you go. Alright, unlock this thing. Thank you.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Alright, here goes. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
All or nothing. Stream 4.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
I forgot that's what they sounded like. Alright, we're going a little bit wishy-washy here.
I commend.
Is this a boss fight?
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Eternal. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Yes, I know. I'm doing it out of order. Don't worry about me, right?
Show no mercy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Lend me your strength.
Follow my charge. Conflict is meaningless.
Ah.
Nope.
I commend.
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
You okay, brother? Mission accepted. Stop the fugitives. Arma Correctional Group. Recruitment notice. Okay.
Show your courage.
Later. I don't want to find anything right now. The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards tried to resist, but Jiao Cho can only watch them.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Wow, you mispronounced his name. He wanted to say bitch so bad, he did.
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life.
Is Hule
Speak up.
Is Hule weak to Electro, by the way, or should I swap the Firefly?
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Oh shit, here we go.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
You think he's fightable this patch? No. But I want to know what the next boss is, because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a boss fight after this, right? Or is it just gonna be waves of like fucking fodder?
Silence, Mokchok! And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Man, I wanted a challenging boss fight out of this.
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Mokchok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
God, he does not sound intimidating at all.
Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
How about I just bring...
All or nothing.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe
What's up?
punishment.
Wait up.
An example to
What's
us.
up? Wait up. What's up? You guys think you're safe? I'm coming down there. I'm coming down there.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
I love being racist. Okay. Oh, look at you.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oh, look at you guys. Nope.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself.
Stupid dude could have drank the moon to stop all that. Yaw. Moon drinker, where you at?
If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Listen, man, as long as they don't nerf you from V1, it's alright. It's totally gonna happen.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, It's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief listening loss in communications, lockdown, shackling, until the express nameless have been merged unharmed, one of the Yaoqing envoys have been taken hostage. Okay, I didn't have to read that fast. It's all good. Meanwhile, the Borisan warhead Hule, had long confined to a deathless shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Shenzhou Luofu. Thumbs up.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Yay! We're finally done. I didn't even complete my dailies yesterday. Feels bad, man. It's all good. I love how anticlimactic that was.
Guaranteed delicious.
I literally just went
Stream 4.
I just did this for like 2 minutes. And then we're good. Alright, anything? Claim? I'll do this by myself maybe, because you guys already finished this, so you don't need to watch me watch this. There's a companion mission though with Yunli. Have you guys played this yet? An outorder delegation returns to a long-lost Shinzo sword. Yunli invites you to take part of the sword gifting ceremony. The companion mission is the event? Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. You know what I fear? Here's what I'm thinking. We're going to What are the chances? What are the chances of us teaming up with Jinliu to take him down as a final hero? That would be the weirdest. Like I'm crack theorying right now, like just stupid, like absolute dumbass crack theory. Wait, so 4, like 4 out of 10? Or like is actually gonna fucking happen? Like what if like at the very end of it, like Fei Xiao and everyone else is like teaming up with like the old quintet, Jing Yuan, Jing Liu, and we have Moondrinker all on the same team, just fucking like ass blasting. 4 out of 100 based. Thank you. If that actually happens, I would actually be pissed off. Because that's like Marvel bad shit. If it actually does happen, I would actually be pissed.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. How many of you are there?
What the fuck was that? What do you think? What do you want? What do you want to happen? What would you like to happen?
My dear. Place it.
Fun is for them.
What's up, Yinqing?
I was just talking to Mr. Yang. He told me some fascinating stories. He mentioned a 120-foot sword called Starbane that only a giant robot could wield. Of course, I know I'd never be able to wield such a sword, but I'd still love to see it. Cartoon? So it's not a real sword? But it could be real, right? Starbane. Once I get back, I'll talk to the General about it. Perhaps he'd be willing to get the Artisanship Commission involved. A 120-foot sword. Just thinking about it makes me excited. Speaking of which, I noticed something recently. Look outside. Don't you think the Luofu looks like a giant flying sword? So that would mean I'm flying around on a huge sword every day.
Oh, what the fuck? Hanabi's here. The sofa's so soft. Wouldn't you know? What the fuck? I didn't expect it to be here.
Did I sleep for long? The sofas here on the Express are too comfy. After falling asleep, even my dreams are soft and cuddly.
What did you dream of?
All kinds of sights. A lush forest after a cooling rain, green pastures, and little foxes. And then, the dreams started to twirl and fade away. Then I woke up. I've never had such a dream before. In most dreams, I just go from one mask to another. But that's fun too. The mask dreams connect to each other seamlessly, like you're walking in a maze. Maybe one day, I'll find the way out.
I don't remember my dreams. I don't dream. Will this be a Firefly reference if you say that? Should probably just say like, that's a shame or something.
Huh? You don't dream? Ever? Sounds like an unusual condition you've got there. You should stay a while in Penacony. Oh, I just received another message. Let me see what kind of fun is inside this time. Oh, I just received another message.
To Naraka we sink. Back to the Shinzo. With the flow of mortality, this life and body shall rot and descend into hell. God, who would put this as their parlor car music, dude? It's a pretty sick battle thing. Sick life suffering and endless time. Pretty cool. All right. I'm going to. Let me see. Okay. I'll probably. Then in that case, I'll probably stream the whole thing tomorrow. Before the Moon Rage countdown ends, all enemies on the field have their Moon Rage dispelled. In a single battle, dispel all the terror grip inflicted by Howling Casket on your team's characters. Most dangerous has broken free. Generals are ready to march forth. March? Question mark? Oh, more achievement. Use a Cycrane to open a hidden underground passage. How many gems do I have left? Don't forget to buy your Ember's Exchange. Okay. Greatly increases the wearer's chance of getting attacked and increases crit damage by 36%. I don't know. Let me see how my Yunli is built again. So S2 moles. Do I have any higher? No. So I only have S2 moles. I don't know why I thought I had S5. And her crit is, I mean, she's not fully built though, like at all. So after this, she should be having like a good, maybe like 70, 75-ish, maybe like 110, which will translate into 70, 200. So I'm not too worried about building her. Okay, what else we got?
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Oh yeah, I forgot I already beat it. I wonder if anyone else beat it with the same lineups as I did. Firefly second half, sounds about right. Evenly based. Okay. Yeah, everyone seems to be doing whatever, pretty much the same thing. Okay. Alright. What time is it? It's 3:44, so it's almost 7 a.m. for you. I'm gonna spend 15 minutes doing my ZZZ dailies. Let me recapture ZZZ. Because I don't have time for it later today. I can help my dad build his PC. I don't really help him, but you know what I mean. Like, transfer over his PC. Do a little ZZZ. Why does this man talk to me at 3 different channels? I don't fucking know, dude. Where's Endless on 0? There we go. Okay, a little bit of this. You true zero cycle this MLC with Yunli. You guys have been waiting forever to build her, huh? Strange how Corin can promote, but Zuyuan can't. Very interesting. It's probably because I'm not level 40 for Zuyuan, because she wants that one tape. God, imagine dailies being this easy. You go open up shop, you log in, you go over to this dude, you gamble, grab some money, and then you drink a fucking coffee. Boom, your dailies are done, dude.
来杯咖啡吧，品尝过苦味，才更懂得珍惜生活的甜。偶尔停下脚步休息一下。
Dailies are done. Boom, free 60 currency. I love it. God. Alright, signal shop. By the 5. Ah, the bang buck as well. Okay. Let me wish for some bang boos. It brought back Diona? What do you mean? Come on, give me a little retard thing. I love the little bang boos, they're so funny. Channel stable? God, I hate. Oh, the theater? It could have chosen Xiao Farozan, Farina, Nuvela, but no Diona. Fuck, I should probably do the theater thing, huh? It's another avenue of Primogems that apparently is pretty good. I haven't done it yet, dude. I have not done it, because I had no interest in Imaginary Theater at all. I probably should I probably should do it because I'm planning to pull like literally everybody. It's another avenue of Prima Gems. I'm just kind of like, I don't want to fucking do it, man. Oh, I did not expect to see Andy on here. Not bad. I actually do need her. We need Grace though. Okay, my fucking engineer wife. Alright, and I'll save these for later.
编号148，住院就位，随时可以站到。
Absolute cinema. If it wasn't for keeping a streak, I'd rather stay gone. What? For Genshin?
准备就绪。
Oh, it's been a month since ZZZ has come out. Very cool. Good HI. Keeping a streak, huh? I lost my streak like after 1,000 days. I was like, I'm good. I think. I think it's about time. Like now I'm just here for kind of for the story, but I'm not here. I think the very last day to do anything.
安比，退后！听从你的指令，整整齐齐。正义不会缺席。准备。 收到命令，去！给我乖乖放下武器。
Cool. 28 seconds. Was there a custom that I wanted to do? No.
嗯，遇到什么困难了吗？准备就绪。
Check her skills. Electro? There we go. I'm stuck at the agent level or engine at level 39 right now, so I can even fucking ascend my skills that I farmed for. I got Nicole C6 though, which is nice. So just kind of waiting for this to roll by. Actually, let me do the Notorious Hunt for now, because it's my weekly commission. Okay.
编号148，住院就位。嗯，准备就绪，行动。编号1，要吐出是该搞钱了。我的。
Bombastic side eye. All right, bring it on.
"听从你的指令，整整齐齐，扩展百出。
Alright,
险目标，确认，举起手来。你们被我包围了。
I forgot this phase 2. I forgot this phase 2. I totally forgot this phase 2. Holy shit, I can't see anything.
破绽百出，给我乖乖的放下武器。我绝不退让，抓住机会。呀！你再次瞄准目标。
这下要加强，加倍奉还。
先来协助。呀！吼！震爆者 KR2，潜弹发射。
Holy shit, I forgot the phase 2 existed. Holy. That's pretty sick. Let's do it again. What was that?
安比，退后！
震爆者 KR2，潜弹发射！前来支援。
What the fuck? I didn't even see that.
站住！走开！
闪开！不会中的，才
眼灵释放，放下武器。
Come on, hit. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. Okay. Thumbs up. Oh. Give me that shit. Okay. What did my brother say about... Let me see. Something about buying the golden drives at the hidden shop at the outpost. There's a hidden shop? Wait, he's talking about this guy? Oh, I couldn't even get it. Okay. do my little. Let me call a cop. Okay, 2 yuan. Officer, are you free right now? Is something wrong? No need for community engagement excuses. You seem right through me, ma'am. 2 yuan. Let's hang out. Where to? What kind of person do you think I am? Pick a time that works for you. Today. You can just hang out with Ambi, right? I don't know if it's really worth it to send an invite right now, though. Okay. Cop wife, let's go. Sub to you. I'm over here. I can see you a mile away. Really? I wore it on purpose. It's better if I stand out. I thought I'd be crowded today, so if anything happens, I could jump into action and count as overtime. Dear citizens, please keep a safe distance from others around you. Be aware of the risk of crowding. Well, that was quick. She's really in character. Hey girl, you look like a real officer. You even talk like one. Old-fashioned demeanor. Old-fashioned. Yuan spots something odd. She quickly ducks behind several people, grabs a suspicious figure, and performs his signature shoulder toss. She just fucking suplexes people. Don't move. I didn't know you heard this. This is a joke. Manager? Because your look seemingly to say no more. She then calls an on-duty officer to take the apprehended suspect to the precinct. Why did you stop me then? Revealing my identity and arresting culprits so publicly could have caused chaos at this concert. With so many people around, a single scream would easily trigger unnecessary mass panic. That is true. There's a random girl that always screams whenever something happens. Like, there is no random public disaster. Whether the tiniest thing or the largest thing, there's always going to be some random woman just fucking screaming. Luckily you invited a manager, otherwise who knows? You might have been stolen from too. Oh, you looking out for me? I appreciate it. I need her background so bad. Fuck me, man. Since I already have her to trust it, I don't think I need to do much of her anymore. How about... Cool. Got a minute, got an invitation for you. I'm gonna ask you, huh? Let's go stroll. Man, you wish that we can have a dating sim. Kick it hard.
Nice. Last but not least, we can do Corin. You've been really busy lately. Let's meet about random play. Can I come into the store? She stutters in her text. She stutters in her text. She's not available in the evening or midnight. That's actually pretty cool. Ding dong, maid service. Oh. Extra proxy, you fell for it. Actually, there was nothing in particular I needed from you. But because you invited me to your store, I thought this was also okay. So what's up, Corin? So about that, I was thinking long and hard. Master Proxy always looked after me, so I'd like to do something to show my gratitude. Maybe I can help you some cleaning in your store? I thought you'd definitely say no if I just came out and asked you. Miss Rena saw that I had some things on my mind, so she came up with this plan for me to come directly to the store. Who would be stupid enough to give a maid at their front doorstep the boot? Miss Rena was so self-assured when she said this. Even though I'm not very good at many things I can clean, so let me please do this favor for you. Let me come with you. Clients sometimes say that to me. Really, all they're worried about is the maid finding stuff they shouldn't, right? Master Proxy isn't like that. It's another thing that you have weird magazine stuff behind your closet or hidden under the rug, right? You clean up random play. All done with the all the dirty stuff gone. How does it feel, Master Proxy? Does it feel like a weight has been lifted from your shoulders? This also should help out the business at the store, right? If you need any more help next time, please let me know. I'll try even harder next time. But I just made her do my chores. I feel so bad. She just kind of mopped up my shit. Okay. Oh, there's a dude here. My investments failed and all my friends have left me one by one. All I have is regrets. I want to watch a tragedy. Even though I know it's all fake, I want to feel like I'm not the most miserable person to exist. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, have a level 3 tragic film. How about that shit? Sure, I'll take this. I hope the protagonist has a life miserable than mine so I can feel better about myself. I'll rent this videotape. For the fee, I'll probably be more miserable once I can't even afford the rent a tragic movie, lol. Hold on, I still have some cash in my pocket. I'm glad I'm not there yet. I feel bad for charging you the rental price, brother. You don't have to. I got to pay what needs to be paid. This movie might inspire me to get my life back on track, right? If you insist. Thanks for the 12,000 Denny's. And then for future streams, I'll probably just do these. Nobody comes to the CCC streams though, so I might just do it off. I might just do it unlisted. I'm like really behind when it comes to this game, so like everyone's already seen what there is to see. No point in me streaming it, but I like to do it anyway. All right, cool. Alright, I think it's about time I call it. It's like 4 in the morning. I still got work later. Thanks for tuning in, boys. That is, it was fun. It was very fun. Although, I didn't expect it to take this long, huh? I've been streaming for 6 hours? What in the world? GG's, GG's. I'll ask guys for help later. Welcome to Biko, by the way. HSR playable next patch. Bet. Now, depending on who comes first, maybe I'll pull. Who knows? For now, I'm probably gonna like sit off HSR for a little bit. I haven't bought the fucking $5 daily pass in like the longest time. I don't know, man. Just haven't been. Maybe it's just like all the stresses from fucking like
school coming back, because like I don't know if I'm gonna have all this energy to fucking stream. Like these streams will probably be like impossible to do outside of weekends, because I'll be working like from 8 to 3, like I think literally every day as an extern at like a hospital for like until like the end of the year, if not more, coming like in the next 2 weeks or so. So we'll see. Oh my god. No income, all student. Kill me. Alright, I'll shut up. I don't mean to be miserable. Alright.